What the heck? Okay. Everything's working good now. Now I'm just wanting to check it. Yep. Okay. Hey, we got another ring. Nice. Wait, I just noticed one of the raffle bags spawned on the roof. What the heck are you doing up there? It would have been funny if there was something other than a silver coin in it. Yeah, that was an interesting start to the day. You get those ones. Hey, we got some silk. All the silver coins. Oh, hi. Thank you. Alright, let's just take a look here. So we got steel, a ring, and silk. I wonder what the actual chances are on this. Be interesting to know. I mean, I guess we could go off of how many silver I've built up. There was one there. I mean, hey, if it gets us closer to our goal, I'm fine with clicking some bags. Get some coins. Well, pressing and holding R on them, I guess. Do a little bit of a head bob. There we go. I love when they spawn right in front of you. Super handy. All the coins. There you go, that one. Nice. Check the bushes for the hidden ones. Alright. So I was wondering if we should just buy this stuff for some of the elemental abilities. So we can probably get the geodes from the broker, I'm assuming. Not sure how expensive they would be, though. I guess we could check while we're there. Yep, slowly the brain wakes up. That way, I'll go this way. Oh, hey, we found gold coins too. Nice. Okay, while we're over here, let's go check the guy here. So it was geode. Eesh, pricey. Will load. So not super efficient, unfortunately. Because I was thinking about just buying them, but since they're so expensive. Doesn't seem like a super feasible option at the moment. these. I would just like to think, because of how big the raffle bags are, is you essentially have someone here doing like the great grandma or aunt packing method of just wrapping a single silver coin in a bag, placing it in another bag, like a Matryoshka doll, just to make them seem this big. That'd be hilarious. So you're actually having to unpack all of it just to get the single silver coin out. That's how you never know what's in it. So you have to spend the time actually pulling it apart. I still think that would be hilarious, though. Or the rarer the item, you had to, like, open multiple. Annoying? Yes. Funny? Probably. Hey, we got some more black opals. That's pretty nice. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna go run to the bank really quick and throw these in. Need more space for those, huh? Cuprium transmutation flux. I haven't seen that before. Get those. I'll go this way. There we go. Hey, more opals. Nice. Yeah. Well, I'm also trying to think while I do this here. So I'm trying to plan out what we want to do next. So we definitely want to... I want to get the elementalism, but since it's so expensive to buy the geodes and stuff themselves, we might want to do some, grab some pickaxes and just go out and do some mining. And honestly, we could just sell the granum that we get out of it, because we don't really need it. Because if it's that expensive, it might just be better to earn a little bit of money by selling the granum and just try and mine them out ourselves. Although I don't know the chance of getting them, so that's a little... You know, might not be the best idea, but... Sorry about that. Had to cough. And get more scale plates too. Be nice. I'm interested to see what we can sell them for. Wait, what's going on? Oh, health reserves. Huh. Well, we might rest for a little bit and get those up then. Now, the only thing that kind of is unfortunate is because this event is running on right now, I don't know if these items will be price, like, depleted, as in the price will be lower because, like the Black Opal, for example. I don't know if the price is going to... I'm assuming the price will be lower right now because people are actually getting them out of the raffle bags. Compared to just normally farming them. Or wherever you would normally get them from. So that is something to consider. But maybe holding on to them for now is a bit better. It's hard for me to know though. as a new player, you can't really tell what the market stuff is, really. Unless it has, like, some sort of backlog for the information. So we have here. Let's grab this stuff then. I'm just debating, sorry about that, just debating if it's better to see what we can get for these. Well, we can take them and see. Oh, actually, I think I need some gold and silver. Because you need to set up the... You need to pay the fee for transaction. Then we can convert the coins as well while we're at it. Grab some raffle bags on the way over. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's take a look at some of these items from the event. The black opal. $5 for 10. It's not bad. Let's see. So what are they normally? 41. Or 32 for the stack of 1,000. I'm not going to use it, so I'm fine with, you know, doing the sell order. Highest. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to use it, and, you know, why not? Silk. What do we got? Not blood silk, normal silk. We'll do it here since we're here. Let's see. Sure. Plate scales. Now, selling to buy orders is probably not the best idea, but it is fine, honestly, I think. Gross. Maybe? Nope. Oops, I spelled that wrong, I think. Yeah. The gold per. You can vendor them for 6. That's not good. Polish. Nope. Okay. What about steel? Yeah, that's pretty good. 13 is the highest, looks like. Oh, that's tungsten. You sell for 22, so that's fine. Alright. We can just... Oh, not you. Any of the other traders, actually.
See what I have for you.
Just to condense this down. Thank you.
Phil, please come again.
We'll grab a single raffle bag on our way to the bank. Okay, maybe more than one. Perhaps 3, even. Alright. So we'll put these back in, because these did not sell for much. Now, to be fair, we haven't looked at any of these guys either. We need to identify them, so... I can't remember. I don't think I saw the identifier here yet. We did see them in the other city where we started, but not here. Hold on a sec, I'm just gonna refresh this. Because the bot can be weird sometimes. Hey, we got some apple bags in here. Wonder if there's like a person or people that do news in the game. Like I know there's a couple channels like that for Mountain Blade. They kind of keep track of all of the different faction stuff going on, things like that. Territory war, all the fun stuff. Because that's something I haven't even seen or heard of even through the chat and stuff like that yet. Other than coming across people themselves that are part of guilds. But no other information really. I also tried looking up some like, I don't know, tips and tricks videos kind of thing, but unfortunately there doesn't seem to be too many. At least not in the last couple years. There's a lot from like 2 or 3 years ago, but none recently. There's a couple recently that were more on the negative side, so grain of salt and all that. But yeah. Get to embrace my inner loot goblin during this event, so you know I'm happy. Sorry, horse. Didn't mean to startle you. Nope. Travet is new. I don't think we've gotten that yet. Mostly opals. It's like I think the #1 thing we've gotten other than the crafting materials. There we go. Of course, we got a couple of the rings and necklaces as well. Yeah, you can take that one. Yeah, still haven't run across any of the other day someone had mentioned that there was like a gold item you can get from it. Haven't seen any of those yet. Haven't even seen anyone exclaim in the area or in chat that they found one either, so I'm guessing they're pretty rare. I believe they were selling for a couple of hundred gold on the broker on Thursday anyway, so not sure how many more have been found since then. Let's just kind of sit here for a sec, though, just to regenerate our stuff. Just sit in the bush and activate camouflage. How much is left on our book? A little bit. 2 more levels. And we already have extraction at 100, so going out to mine to get the geodes is not necessarily the worst idea. Even if it's just granum, we can sell. So I don't really need the crusher experience or anything like that, so. We also do need to get our scribing up as well. He thought I was a package. That's funny. Yeah, milling. We did already get... Well, I guess technically we're only at 29. Then we need to level up our elementalism, and I can technically downgrade spiritism if we really wanted to, but... I emerge from the brush. Take your Christmas presents. All your silver belong to us. Not sure when. See, the thing is, I don't know a lot of the items yet, so it's hard for me to tell when something's really rare. Like, to me, that amethyst would have been rare. But they're buying it for, like, 1/3 of the value you can get from the vendor. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Unless you can't buy them from anywhere, so they're trying to get them for cheaper. To be fair, it could have been the same with the other items as well. Oh yeah, but you know, I'm just happy to have the silver to help us get going. So I don't mind if we're getting a little undercut by doing that. Goodness. You missed a few here, friend. To be fair, I probably missed a few, or they've just spawned right behind me. I've seen that happen so many times where someone picks something up and runs by and like 3 more spawn behind them. Definitely a common occurrence. Oh, okay. Iron silk. I'm guessing that's better than normal silk, so, you know, I'll take it. Oh, another one spawned right in front of us. Oh, another one spawned there. It was just the shadow of the tree that spawned into existence. I always want to check the roof now because I've seen a couple spawn up there already. Which is kind of funny to me. Someone just decided to throw them up top. Hey, 7 gold coins. Nice. I still like my idea earlier of that the raffle bags are just, you know, I don't know if you've ever had like an aunt or like a grandma that used to pack things with way too much tape, or maybe a box within a box within a box for either birthday or Christmas or something like that. Because all these have like a single silver coin. So essentially, grandma packed them as like a bag within a bag within a bag, like some kind of Matryoshka doll. And the fact that in my brain I'm picturing all these people running around having to tear open like 18 layers of bags just to get a single silver coin is really hilarious to me. Oh, hi. So, I guess we have to do the mining. Because the geodes are so expensive. Hey, there's some more opal. Can you grab that one? Oh. Oh, he's full health. Well, he's degraded. But hey, this was a good start to be able to get, you know, some money. Tea of Shrinking. Oh, that's the size decrease potion, I'm assuming. It's pretty good. It's 0.2. That's funny. Oops. Is it Gears of War? I think that's Gears of War. Really? So they're much more expensive in Meduli. You're 14 here. It's not bad. Can't tell if it's for the stack or per item though. I guess I can try because I don't have enough money anyway. Yeah, okay, so it looks like the stack. So 10 for 20-ish, so 18. Might as well just keep it for now, because it looks like other people are getting them, that's why the price went down, if I had to guess. So I'll just put them in the inventory for now. Major bandage. A solution for someone called Major Pain. Sorry, that was terrible. What do we got here? Small brown gemstone. Iron silk. And more steel. Not bad so far. I guess the larger amount of money that we could see out of it depends on how well the jewelry rolls. How the heck did you get up there? Didn't even know you could. Oh, I guess so. The silver coins. This is a little bit of a weird event, I will admit. Not that I'm displeased or anything, but it is a strange one. Still want to go down to the docks and apparently talk to that lady. Microplastics. I like that. No roof silver yet? No. I like how everyone's starting to come around. It's a little emptier earlier. Now it's picking up. about the amount of raffle bags and players. Yeah, that one. Now begins the struggle. Because there's so many people, it is a rush for the raffle bags. One sec. Oh, goodness. I don't think we found anything super good yet. I guess at some point we should go identify those jewelry items. I don't know where to do it from here though. I'm not familiar with Tindrum. Because Fabernum was where we started. Liked all the things. So mostly silver. I wonder if someone actually sat down and done the math on the odds of getting certain items from the raffle bags. That'd be interesting. Normally I'm pretty unlucky when it comes to like raffle stuff or, you know, more lottery based things, so I'd be interested to see if the items that I got have been worth it. Well, not worth it, I guess, but rarity wise versus time spent kind of thing. Also, can I probably have to come up with a longer and maybe... I mean, I like the same tone, but a longer and more subtle track for background. Because that's the problem with Mortal so far. Is that the, I don't know why, but the background music suddenly plays and then doesn't play for extended periods of time. And on Thursday when we were playing, people were saying that it's not just me, it's just something that happens in the game. So I want to try and have some consistent music that doesn't rotate as much as my current stuff. Unfortunately, I didn't make this for background music, I made this for the starting screen, so... But it definitely fits still. Still on theme, that's for sure. All the silver in the world. Also, thinking about this is kind of funny. Isn't this all technically this guy's money that we're getting right now, too? The one whose house burnt down? Oh my goodness. Had like a random paratrooper. I also see people talking in Help Channel, apparently they buffed and nerfed pets. Well, at least since last time I played, probably. They took away a lot of their auto attack damage and moved it into Beast Mastery, and they're doing way more damage with their abilities now. I don't know if that's accurate, this is just random people in the Help Channel, but no one's disputing this. So that's cool. But yeah, because like when we were in Haven and we were using the tamed animals with us to fight, they were doing very little. So I was wondering if it was just a Haven thing, or... because I remember them doing a lot more. So I guess that's interesting. Is it one word? No. So again, I don't know if, you know, fulfilling those buy orders is better, obviously, but I'm assuming you're getting less for it. But it is still better than vendoring it. And since we're not really going to be crafting with it, I'm fine with that. No, no. Someone's asking help how to leave your guild. It's not a good sign. Decide. Funny, funny. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. The funniest thing is, out of all that right now, just with the gold we have, we could buy a single geode. A single one. Because I believe they were set up for 90 gold in the broker. Which is kind of funny to me. Although I guess they are a specific item for a specific skill. So that's why people charge more for them. Well, hopefully everyone's getting good items in their raffle bags. Oh, I will say this because I was mentioning this that I would say it the other day as well. We will be streaming on the holidays. I will be having dinner with my brother, but we don't have any family or anything like that nearby. So we will be streaming. So probably both on Christmas and Christmas Eve. I don't know exactly what time it will be, because I need to do my obviously we're not working at that time, but I do need to kind of move around his schedule for that. But other than that, we'll be here. Because I know a couple people have said that they don't really have anything to do for the holidays, or people to spend them with, so thought it would be nice. Geode. Geode, that's how you spell it. It's not bad. Can get that to level up our elementalism. I'm not sure what happened earlier. We were having some internet troubles. I had to restart the stream a couple times. So I hope everything's working. Here, I can trade this in. I don't want to take the whole thing with me, but... like 30, and then we'll take this to change over into some extra gold pieces. Pitter patter. Oh, I like the sound of the rain. I don't know if you guys enjoy it as well, but you know, if you have like an outdoor balcony or anything like that. Oops. Sitting there listening to it hit the roof. I don't know why, particularly on like a metal, the sound of rain's nice. Or like if you go camping or something like that, like on a tent. So let's see. Yeah, so they're... the lowest price is 220. Buy orders are for 10. 10 for 20. So we can do a rock geode. Can I just do geode? No. I'm assuming it's on an ore pile. Maybe it just didn't load earlier. Geode. There we go. We'll do a full 10. Someone has it for 20. So we can do 25. Can't afford that by order. What do you mean? Oh, per unit. Sorry. So it's 2.5. Silly me. Right? For 25. Yeah. Alright. Not sure. Oh no, these are so it is listed as a per item. Ah. Okay. That's my mistake. So they're buying 20 at 10 per. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, makes more sense then. So we're gonna need a lot more money for that. Even for doing a cheaper buy order, that's expensive. Well, at least for me being a new player. I'm assuming if you played the game for a while, you're probably making enough gold or between yourself or with guildies, maybe, that that wouldn't really be a problem. Unfortunately, for the new player side, 200 gold is not the cheapest. And that's per. So it wasn't the stack of 10. They were 220 something a piece. So that's like 2,000 gold. Ugh. That's a little gross. Oops. Okay. Well, if that's the case, it does seem that, you know, just running out to Granum Mine until we find one might be the best idea. Although I'm not sure when the event actually ends here with this stuff. I don't know if it runs all the way till like the 1st of January maybe, or if it ends after Christmas. So you also want to kind of take them up on the free money and items when you can. Don't think I didn't see you hiding in that thing over here. There we go. don't know the area around Tindrum, though. So I might have to take a look outside for a bit. While wearing nothing expensive, shall we say. Just to kind of see what's around. Because, again, we, here, let me just turn that off for a sec. We started in Fabra and ran this way for the event. I'm assuming since we have the mountain nearby, you know, Granum is not necessarily a rare resource to be able to mine. I just don't know if there's any good spots for it. Or guarded. I mean, if we can find guarded locations, like a mine or something, that would be nice, but I am not counting on it. Alright, we'll gather for a little bit longer and then we'll take a look around town. Will it be murdered by random bandits? Probably. But that's why we don't take anything with us. Oh, we got tea of growth now too. Nice. So we can shrink ourselves, then grow back to the same proportion. I wonder what happens when you're at the minimum height for your race and you still drink the tea. Do you just invert? You know, collapse in on yourself. So there I was, a 2'1" elf. I drank the potion of shrink, and I inverted, and that's how we lost Fabrum to the black hole. I know it's Fabrinum, but I don't know why my brain keeps saying Faberum. I don't know why. Maybe it just rolls off the tongue easier. And my brain wants me to accept that. But yeah. Hopefully everyone's weekend's going well. Definitely have some relaxed plans set for the rest of the day today, and then we have some work to do tomorrow. But other than that, we're taking it pretty easy, so hopefully everyone can. Especially since the holidays are coming up. So hopefully people can get some rest in. Alright, looks like we got one more level, I think, before our book reading is done. Then we can try putting in another one. I think the one I wanted to look at next was I need to finish upgrading our concentration. The focus and concentration 3. Oh, there's another one on the roof here. I see, I told you. There we go. Any more random roof-based packages? Amazon delivery or something got frustrated and couldn't find the place. I guess that's more of a FedEx thing. No offense to any FedEx employees, I guess. But I have definitely seen some horror stories with that. And video footage, too. It was an interesting story near us. There was actually a criminal investigation done because, I don't know who it was, nor would I say the name even if I knew, but there was a FedEx employee that essentially dumped all their packages into a local forest. So all these packages never got delivered. It's because they found them all and like dumped in the back of a forest off-road area. They didn't know what was happening until they placed a camera and caught them coming to do it. It was pretty funny. Now, obviously not funny for the people who misplaced their packages, but just, why would you do that kind of situation? So yeah, tea growth is just the literal opposite of the shrink tea. 0.2. Which is, I'm assuming, I don't know if that just breaks down into centimeters or not, but... Not sure exactly how that works. Or is it like 2%? Be weird if it was 2%, I guess. Hey, we got 2 gold coins. Nice. Wasn't sure if he was gonna grab that from horseback or not, so I just didn't wanna nick it from him. That's the nice part now. There's less people here, so there's way more raffle bags to grab. That's what I was talking about the other day too, is like it's a weird duplicity of like, it's nice to see a lot of players around, but because there's more players, there's less items for you to take, so it kind of makes you happy and sad at the same time. And then vice versa. Less people, so not as, you know, a lot of people running around, things like that. But then at the same time, you have, oh, tungsteel. Not related to tungsten at all. Look at all these. I will gladly clean up your roads for you. Apologies if the head bobbing is a little motion sickening. Not sure if I can turn that off or not. I didn't see a section for animation. Yeah, a little bit. Oh my goodness. Melding with the horses. See, I was invited to Dwarven Supremacy, but I'm not a dwarf. Now, I am short. Not a dwarf. And I probably will not accept an invite yet. Thank you for sending it, though. I appreciate that. But until I do some more research on, you know, what guilds there are, you know, how the players in them work, that kind of stuff, I probably won't be accepting any. Just because, you know, I'm not familiar with them yet. And especially in a game like this, where your guild and reputation and things like that really do matter. I want to be a little more careful. No offense to the Dwarven Supremacy themselves, though. Would be the same if anyone invited me at the moment. Hey, I can't complain about the amount of money we're getting out of this. I mean, it's probably, again, probably closer to peanuts for a lot of players that have played for a while, but for me, it's the difference between several hours of gameplay before we get our build up and running. Now, to be fair, I've spent quite a few hours doing this already, technically, if you count today and Thursday. But I don't mind. Because also, I probably have gotten, or I might have gotten something rare, and then sold it in a buy order, and people are internally screaming. That's probably happened at some point. How could you do that? Do you not know the value? I do not, unfortunately. Not trying to intentionally infuriate people, but that is how it be. Help chat's being interesting. I don't know if it's a different language. I'm assuming it is. Or someone could just be using some sort of encodement. It was funny, I did know a person for a while in, oh, what was it? It was either Lost Ark or Arc Age, I don't remember. Just for the sake of it, because he did, like, roleplay characters. he had a mute character, so whenever he typed in chat, he always did Morse code. It was really funny. A lot of people didn't get it, but it was funny. And it was proper Morse code too. He actually knew it. Which is even funnier. I mean, he also used to do, like, work with, like, ham radio stuff, so... So he knew his stuff. Man, brings back the feelings a little bit. I don't know how old the general average is for people watching for Mortal Online is, but the times nowadays when I go into, you know, the old Xbox accounts and stuff like that, or even on Steam actually, which is, ugh, and see all the people that you used to play with. And then you're thinking, I haven't seen them in forever. I hope they're doing good. Had a couple unfortunate cases with that. But, yeah, logging back into the Xbox and seeing people offline for almost, like, I think it was, like, into the 2000s of days. It was really rough. I don't know if anyone's had similar experiences though. Like, that was a big one too. Well, when I re-logged into, like, what was it? Like, Worm Online was another one. Or, I'm trying to remember the two. Oh my goodness, my brain is failing me. It's two of the old MMOs. Not oh, EverQuest was one of them. Can't remember the other one. But, yeah. It's been a while. Although I enjoyed playing older games even when I was younger. When people were playing newer games. So. I mean, very few people can say that they remember playing Warframe when there was no map. You just logged into selection. Wasn't there early well, technically I was there early enough. I just didn't have the money being that young when for Excalibur Prime. But Yeah. Although I saw that the new version came out, the 2099 thing. But I haven't played it at all. I did watch a little bit though. Seems pretty good. Definitely embrace the cyberpunk nature. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't hold my key press, or for some reason. What have we gotten so far? 8 topaz. Let's go deposit in the bank really quick. I have no idea why this guard is always hovering, but I respect it. When you're so good at your job, you literally levitate over the others. What do you think? You levitate above the rest of us? Yes, actually. Items down here. So apparently it's worth more, even vendoring, so that's good. We got a silver ring with topaz. Pardon me, I'm just gonna stretch for a sec. My goodness. First thing I do when I have the ability to is upgrade my chair. Sitting on a flat piece of wood, it's not good for your tailbone. Right. Red coral, amethyst. I'll also have to find out where in town we can identify these as well. We will do some more raffles really quick until we find one more item, like a ring or something, and then I will go purchase a pickaxe and we'll do some exploring. So I do want to get outside and explore the town a little bit without worry of getting obliterated with stuff on me. You want to know, if you're entering the main gate, first building on your left, go up the stairs. Okay. So, oops, I meant to pick up the bag, not cast. So would that be the west? Like, because this is the center square. So I'm assuming the main gate is this one, right? So it would be like probably that building kind of over there. Yes, west. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oops. Alright. I will this way then. Oh, so that's like, we went over there Thursday, I think. That's where the elemental vendor is, right? Elementalist. Good to know. Yes, you have the LLE there also. Okay, perfect. Then I do know where that is. Nice. It's the only place I know, besides the bank and then the one broker. The trinkets, guys, are before on the right. Perfect. Cool. Thanks again. I appreciate that. Let's see if we can find another ring or necklace before we go. And in the other city, in Fabernum, I think it was 5 silver to identify. Is it the same price everywhere? Like 5 silver per item, I'm assuming. Yes, 5 silver. Perfect. Any luck today? We found a couple items. We found some, I don't remember, scale plate and a couple other crafting resources. We ended up just throwing, I'm assuming we lost money on it, but because I don't use them for crafting, I just put them into some of the buy orders that were up, because I'd rather have the gold at the moment. And then we did find a couple other items that I can just kind of show you, because I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, that we threw in the bank. We found like amethyst, some topaz, I think 8 shrink potions and 5 grow potions. And then I don't remember the exact amounts, but we found some steel and tongue steel. And a lot of black opals. Silver topaz may be good. Oh, okay, cool. That's the thing is, I don't know if you were here on Thursday or not, but I'm pretty new to the game, so I'm not very familiar with all of the different resources and stuff, so, you know, I can do some basic stuff where I see, oh, hey, the best buy order for amethyst is a fourth-ish of the vendor price. Something doesn't seem right there, right? But other than that, I don't know the materials themselves, so don't really know what they could be used for. So, I guess not only what they can be used for, but also like prices and rarity. Because I'm trying to get the elementalist stuff up, but for me, a single geode being 220 gold seems excessive. Now, I don't know if that's just because they're rare, or like the main use for them is the elementalism. So they are prohibitively expensive because they're a limiting factor in that. But, yeah. That's a fraud? Okay. Yeah. But that, yeah, it was the highest price out of all regions, I think it was listed as. So, it was weird. I tried looking up some guides for different resources and stuff online, but most of the stuff is like from over 3, well, close to 3, but sometimes a little more years ago. So there wasn't really many videos that were more current. Like I was trying to look up some like, you know, tips and tricks kind of things online. But other than a player drop a little bit they had a little while ago, which was, I think the video was about a month ago, there wasn't anything more recent, and I was a little sad about that. I did see a couple that were from about a year or 2 years ago that were pretty helpful, though. Just some general information, stuff like that. Like, one of the things, I know people had mentioned this on Thursday as well, but, you know, it's my brain, or gamer side, gamer brain, if you want to say that, is normally you run faster with your weapon unequipped, but in this game, you use more stamina, but you run faster with your weapon out. So it's, you know, little things like that I'm like, huh, did not know. Like I knew the fact that people said that you ran faster with your weapon out, but I didn't know that it's more efficient stamina-wise to run with your weapon sheathed, I guess. Less efficient, but faster if you run with it out. So that was interesting. Things like that. I don't know if you want to necessarily call it tech or something like that, but just little tidbits. Also did look up a couple, you know, fighting tutorials for, you know, trying to survive as best you can if you get ganked and stuff like that. And, you know, not that I'm going to be able to survive most of them, but, you know, I thought at least kind of learning a little bit about it would help my chances at least, so I did that a little bit. Oh, hey, we got two. Alright. Well, let's go identify them. I'm short and still tall enough to bonk my head on the sign. Fantastic. Alright. So what do we have here? $10, $20, $40, $50 silver. 55 silver. I am half expecting these to not be really worth a ton, but you never know. If nothing else, it could be just something that gives me a little extra boost. Although some people said some of the items are just not worth the cost of getting the item charged, so I'm not really familiar with those ins and outs yet either. Is it you? Oh, excuse me. I don't know if it's you. Yes, identify. Alright, let's start from the bottom, work our way up. Plain amulet. We're going to look at them all after we identify them all. Alright. They could be all absolute garbage, or they could be worth a lot. But I'd rather find that out when they are safe in the bank. We had few instances in Fabernum of, you know, elemental bombardment, shall we say. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's take a look. What have we got? +9 to marksmanship, +2 spiritism defense. Now again, these stats don't mean a lot to me, so I'm not sure what's good and what's not. Obviously, I know that the plus raw stats are good because that goes over your limit, and I'm pretty sure you want +2 or higher. Like, generally 3+. But 6 mounted combat and slashing defense. 9 controlled riding and piercing. 9 sprinting, necromancy mana reduction and slashing defense. Okay. Constitution and loot amount. Raw dexterity and damage. Raw intellect and piercing. Constitution, loot amount, and piercing. Okay, so these guys have way more. Psych, intelligence, max stamina, loot amount, and piercing. Okay. Intelligence, raw psych, and slashing. Hey, that's pretty good. And 13 herding, mounted combat, and spiritism mana reduction. They sound cool, but again, it's a little hard for me to say because I don't know what's worthwhile and not. Now, I'm assuming this ring might be worth more just because it has more enchantments on it, but I don't know the impact of the not intensity, but the numbers themselves as part of the statistics. Like, if you're talking about PoE, you could have 6 enchantments, or 6 suffixes and prefixes on an item. So it's a maxed out rare. But they could all be garbage. But yeah, so this is the other things we got while we're here. We got amethyst, topaz, grossular, not sure how you say that. Some dravit, black opals. We sold a bunch of the black opals already. We actually had like 3 stacks of them. Silk and iron silk. Steel, tongue steel, crepit, I don't know. So we have some more plate scales. We got a decent amount of gold. We found a large spirit box. Some silver and cuprum recharge polish, 2 lodestones, and a transmission flux. We also found a geode, which we used to purchase our fire element for our elementalism. And we found major bandage and this much gold worth. So not bad. Again, I don't know if this, technically comes out to much necessarily, but some people were saying that they never found anything other than silver, so I take that as a relative win. Okay. So, we need to get some more geodes. So what we could do is go get our pickaxe and just start mining some granum. Now, I don't know the area too well. If nothing else, I want to keep the hood because I like the hood. So I will put this away. But this is just basic armor. Nothing super impressive, really. My friend, that is not what I wanted to see. So I'm assuming pickaxes won't be super expensive. I think there was the vendors over here, so we can go take a look and see what they have for equipment. Because I'll probably grab a pickaxe and something else on the way. But this little event, I mean, some people were saying it's boring, and, you know, fair on them. But I don't mind it, actually, because, you know, it's something you can just kind of do passively, especially while talking and stuff like that. But also really helps me because it gives us a little bit of an extra start.
Please, come again.
I have what you're looking for.
Oh, here you go. Steel pickaxe. Oh, so this is like extra inventory space. Grinder, crusher, grizzly. I don't think I've heard of the grizzly. I know the grinder and the crusher, because those are in Haven. I don't know if buying the bag's worth it yet. I mean, it's 10 silver. So probably will be.
Only the best for you.
Welcome
I mean,
back
if I
anytime.
die from it, I can pick up 10 more of these bags and, you know, get another one. So, it's not the end of the world. I wish there was like a local map you could buy to actually like give you, like, that's the one thing I didn't like compared to like when I first played. There used to be like a local map when you were in Haven that you could like right click and it would like flip the map around like a piece of paper, and it would give you the location of stuff in the city. I wish they kind of had that here. I don't know if they do, to be fair. We'll take our bow off, because we don't really need that at the moment. It's just extra stuff that we'll lose if we die. So we can put this in here for now. Just throw this on. Oh, the bag itself is just inventory. So does the bag just increase your inventory number, not the carrying capacity itself? Huh. For some reason, I thought it would like at least help with the capacity or weight, I guess. Maybe it reduces the weight of objects inside of the bag to a certain extent. I guess we can store it for now. Actually, you know what? We'll take it. Just so we can test it. Nah, just more space? Okay. Okay, there you go. Alright, then we don't need that at the moment. Alright. So the only thing really worth stumping on us is our healing. But since we heal other people, more than ourselves. You know, it's not the worst. It's also not worth that much. It's like 16 silver worth. So. I don't know. We'll also look while we're outside. We have our wolf in the stable here, but he was getting hungry, so we stabled him. I don't know if there's any pigs or anything like that nearby that we can get to feed him. All right. Well, it certainly is an impressive city. Puerto Majora? Major port. I'm just assuming. Let's see if we can stand up a little bit. Oh, there's pigs here. Perfect. Sorry, buddy. Go away. The other thing I need to get to is we actually have our cooking pretty high up. So when people were doing duels in Fabernum, I was actually cooking some food and just kind of handing it out so that they can get their stamina resources back. So probably should do that here too. Although I haven't seen many people doing duels here yet. And thanks for the follow, Himeno. I appreciate that. Welcome in. What was I talking about? Oh, the food, yes. So the only thing is, because there isn't, I don't see like a readily available campfire, I'm assuming you can't just use the cooking spit without a campfire. So we'd have to buy a couple of those. On the spit for good salmon food. Yes, yeah, we had a cooking spit that we were using. When we were in Fabernum, but I left most of my stuff in Fabernum when we traveled here, because I wasn't sure if I was just going to get absolutely murdered, which thankfully we did not, so you know, I appreciate that. But yeah, so I left most of the stuff there, except our wolf. Hey buddy. Who hungers. So here is your food. Alright. Let's just make sure you're following. There you go. And we'll name him. And by naming him, we are dooming him to die pretty early. We'll name him after the first one, which was Silver. Oh, we got a... How is he in the city right now? Don't you get attacked by guards when you're red? Huh. Cool. Some of the systems still confuse me a little bit like that. Oh, shoot. Let me check something really quick. One of the resources people needed, so we should at least put it on buy order. Only criminals get attacked by the guards. I thought if you had a red name, you were a criminal, right? Like, he had a red name. Or is it different? Like, do you have to be, like, active in criminal status, even if your name is red? Bone tissue. Nope. Reds are murderers. Okay, gotcha. So there is a difference. Okay, so there's no buy orders for anything. Alright. So we can just sell it to the vendor. Gotcha, gotcha. Essence Artificer.
Let me show you. Thank you. Nice talking to you.
We'll keep some meat on us for now. Just so that we can feed our wolf friend here. The best doggo. Because we don't want him to go hungry. Always keep your pets nice and happy. No matter it's in real life or in the game. Hey, 2 gold coins. I'll take it. Loot goblin instincts have activated. So, is there a different mark on a player when they are a criminal? Like, is it like a different color, or is it like, will it actually show up like, say, criminal or something under their name? For now, I don't think we'll use the campfire. I think we'll just do the stone collection for now. They will be gray when they are criminal. Oh, okay. But, okay, I thought gray was like a in-between stat, because if a player attacks a blue player, they go gray. If I'm understanding this correctly. And if the blue player that gets attacked attacks them back, they also go gray, right? So you can be instigated into being a criminal by defending yourself? Is that how it works? Looks like he's also mining over there. That's a local gray. You're just gray to that player. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. The criminal will be gray to all. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Now, the only thing I'm not familiar with is the drop rate. Now, to be fair, we have 100 gathering. So, you know, I don't know if that will impact it or not, but I think that's... I don't know if it's the rarity of the drops that get impacted by that, or just the amount you get. But... Drops are random, okay. Yeah, because we need any of the drops from mining in order to get the elementalism stuff. But there's no way I can justify paying 220 gold for a single geode. Like all of Thursday and today, we only have about 100 gold. Well, to be fair, we have the other items in our bank, that are probably worth more than that, but not an actual value. I do want to keep an eye on our inventory weight here as well, because we don't really want to go over and be slowed. While we're doing that, how's our potion making? I'm assuming it's almost done. Yep, pretty close. You can buy Ellie stuff with geodes and lodestone. Yes, but that's what I was saying is that I looked at the loads. Well, there was no lodestones available on the market at the moment. But trash the meat. You have pigs at the door. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's a good point. Good point. So there was no lodestones available at the broker. But there were geodes, but they were, again, I think the cheapest one was like 220 gold for a single one. And there were a stack of 10. So. Obviously not something that we can really afford. Although, again, what I was saying before is I don't know if that's necessarily just from a new player point of view or in general. Because I don't know if those are the average prices for things. No, don't buy them even if you could? Okay. I figured they were a little expensive, but it's hard to tell. Because you don't, like, I don't have a good reference point for the cost of them yet. So. The other thing, too, is maybe we should grind. I think it's grinding that we need to do, right? Because we could get Cuprium out of it, which we do need for our lightning spell. Oh, we're almost depleted here, so we're only getting 11 per thing. Is this far enough away that it will be fresh? Yes, perfect. For lightning. Yeah, we need Cuprum. And to be fair, I don't know if you need any for the elementalism stuff either. I'm pretty sure, if I remember, for the elementalism, most of them need the fulminate pouches. Fulminate pouches? Something like that. But I'm not super familiar with that yet. I guess we can unlock this for now. Because we can just devolve it technically when we need the skill points, because we have a lot of extra at the moment. So, no issue with that. Mining is good. Petrology is locked. We can let that gain. Those are all secondary, so we can just let those go. Perfect. Hey, there we go. Our potion making is now 80. Well, 70 plus 10. Looks like the supply of granum is going down here too. But we're pretty much at our weight capacity anyway. Do you guys know where... I think it's the grinder, not the mill we need for cuprum. But, do you know where we can find it? Nearby? I'm assuming there's one in the city somewhere. And I don't see any outside. I'll buy your stacks of Granum if you save them. I'll be online in like 2 hours. Okay, yeah, sure. I have no problem with that. I'll just throw them in the bank for now. Oh, I guess what I could do too is, most northwest of town. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll save them. I have no problem with that. Not enough space. There we go. Oops, next one. Just making sure he's following. Alright, let's go. It's better to level up all lores first with the books before you waste resources and time. Well, right now I'm not trying to get as much as the resource as possible. I am trying to specifically get geodes and any of the other and the lodestones to buy the elementalist stuff. So I don't mind getting lower amounts from gathering right now, because apparently it's just a raw chance of getting them that doesn't get impacted by the skill, as far as I know. So I'm fine with that. But I appreciate the advice though. Our book actually just finished. We were leveling up potion making. So that just finished, which is nice. So we are going to get into that too. I do need to... Oh, I don't remember who it was on Thursday. Someone said they had a book of skimming I could get off them. So that's something I will do as well. I'll probably actually start learning it when I'm offline though, because I'm assuming that's a longer book. Or was it scribing? I think it was skimming, but I do want to get scribing up too, because we're essentially scribing our own spells right now. Cooking tools is also getting up there too, which is nice. I have no idea what the drop chance is on those, though. And honestly, the mining for the geodes and stuff is taking a break from the silver pickups. Pretty sure there was so many bags on the floor that we were grabbing that was giving some people a little bit of motion sickness. Still need to level up my Glade as well. We need to get well built for the max strength and armor carrying. Hefty, strong-willed, and intellectual. Those are like the big ones. Artisan eventually. We're essentially taking all the max skills just for the extra points. And eventually the Warcry, but since I'm not planning to be a lot in combat, but, you know, it's not as important for me at the moment. It is a good ability, don't get me wrong. I am not doubting its usefulness. Alright, we're starting to get a little less granum from the pile. I mean, we are leveling up our gathering, mining, petrology, lore, all at the same time, so that's helpful. And the best thing too... So does gathering stack with, like, botany? When you're picking up items for, like, I'm assuming it does. Instead of just from wood and stone. Okay. Yeah, Shamanistic's really nice. I like that one. Because with our character build, the way it's going too, I don't have to worry about consuming food myself. I just have to rest to build the reserves back up. Which is really nice. Because then I just have more food to give to other people. It was super nice to see that, actually. I know we haven't necessarily been absolutely murdered yet, so that's something we're going to deal with eventually. But so far, people have been super nice. Oh, there's some... Nope, there we go. Free carrots. Just gonna play like the... I don't know why. For some reason when playing this game, it really gets my, I hear the Battlefield Bad Company music playing all the time in my head. Thanks, buddy. Oops. Bonk. Didn't mean to make him slam his head into the wall. I love how much stamina the wolves have compared to like the bears and stuff like that. I mean, obviously the bears are way tankier, but the other thing is we still need to pick up the other books for animal taming and stuff like that too. So that is something we're gonna have to look at. They are very expensive to my knowledge though, so might not be super soon. Just gonna make sure he's on defensive so he... get up there now? You just let me. There we go. Oh, this one's already almost out. We're already here, I guess. Are we here? Yep, there we go. Alright. So yeah, I guess I'll explain this too, just for those that don't know, is my goal was to kind of play a little bit of a character I played the first game, which is kind of like a traveling healer kind of deal. So we are doing ecumenical, we are doing elemental, we are doing potion crafting and cooking, as well as taming. So those are going to be our main things. So we can make potions for ourselves and others. We can craft food for ourselves and others, even though we don't need it as much from shamanistic. Oh! I got jump scared a little bit by that. What else? We'll have spell healing, obviously. And then we'll have more utility and a little bit of healing as well from the elementalism spells. So that's kind of the idea. And for a while, that's actually how I was leveling up our mental focus and stuff like that too in Faberum, as well as in Haven, was healing and providing food for people that were doing duels, which was really fun. I loved watching them do like fancy spin attacks and like 360 blocks. Ugh. Alright, so we're gonna need... I think they were 50 silver, right? So I want a gold, because we'll pick up 2. Okay. Hold on. I wonder if it's just from health, but... yeah, he's just... not fully... Alright. I didn't mean to do that, but sure.
I have what you're looking for.
Oh, it's 5. Okay. Well, I guess we can just pick up a campfire while we're here.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
Thank you,
Let
sir.
me show you. Please, come again.
I haven't tried fishing yet either.
I have what you're looking for.
That we can pick that up for later as well while we're here. Right. Couple extra silver for our trouble. Oh my goodness. Slow down. You're bonking your head into everything you possibly can. Alright. We'll put turn spit in here. And with the campfire. Can you increase the amount of space you have, or is that like a bag thing that you can do? Or is that kind of your bank limitation, is the actual space? It's a bag thing? Okay. Hey, you can mine most rocks inside Tidrum. Oh, okay. Good to know. We were just kind of hanging out up here for now. I pretty much put all things away that were worth any money, so... Because I wanted to kind of get out of the city a little bit, because we've been in there for a while just running around with the silver bag event. Oh, that's like completely empty, I guess. But also because I wanted to... Is that a guy up there? Can't tell. There we go. Because, yeah, it is a guy. There he is. The way he's walking doesn't seem like a player, though, so... It's also good practice for, you know, paying attention while you do stuff as well. Now, I'm not paying attention to the gate right now. I don't know if there's... I don't know, is there a way of, like, putting your head on a swivel? Like, the best example I can think of off the top of my head is, like, in Tarkov, when you're sprinting forward, you can turn your head left or right without actually changing your main facing position? Or is it just hard locked? Oh, and welcome back, Pierce. Sorry. It's been an interesting day. No, sadly not. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. Would be nice, though. It's also fun. It's like a, you know, a little neural activation. Big number go up when we're leveling up our gathering and we're getting more per tick. And then it's go down again because we're running out of resources as soon as I say that, of course. Always happens. We can do a bit more. I'm sad we still haven't found a single geode or lodestone, though. Obviously, we're hoping for the geode because it's worth more in the trade-in. I think 4 times as much, technically. But it's absolutely abysmal to buy from the broker. The drop rate is low. It's better on places where not many people mine. Oh, okay. So if we go further out from the gate, that'll probably be a better idea then. I don't mind going further out. You know, again, I wanted to kind of... I really like the city here too. Like, I like Faerûn, don't get me wrong. Not just because it's similar to Haven, but... you know, the Porto Majora. But, so I do want to kind of get used to exploring outside the cities, which is why I took off, you know, most of my gear. This is just basic gear. You know, I have a sledgehammer in case, but, you know, I don't have anything really I would worry about if I had died with, so... We can kind of explore up here a little bit. Honestly, the saddest thing I would probably lose would be silver. But I'm pretty sure I can just go to a hunting trainer. No offense. Not that I'm saying you're replaceable or anything, but... Don't tell him. Don't tell him we can get more. The other thing too is I notice like different colors in the rock, and my brain thinks different resources, but at the end of the day it's the same. Like darker ore? Iron perhaps? Nope, just granum. Speaking of silver, how's his food doing? Pretty good. The other thing I could do is I could get a book going, because we don't have one running right now. Although I don't know if we have enough money. So for domestication, we want animal care, beast mastery, advanced creature control, and herding. But I'm pretty sure those books are really expensive. So we should go, while we're at the bank next time when we're dropping stuff off, we'll go take a look at the broker and see what the price is on them. Because we definitely need those. What else do we need? We need the elementalism books, but we can't really get those yet. We do want a book, because technically our healing is only at level 29. We're just getting an extra 30 from Clade and passives. Yeah. Yeah, they're jungle camp books. Yeah, that's why they're so expensive. But we don't want to travel all the way down there necessarily, so... And apparently the jungle camp is a very contested area as well. So, you know, a solo healing focused bean probably won't do very well. At least right now. When I still block in the wrong direction because my mouse is on an angle. So, it's a death trap. See, that's the funny part. That's what people said about Faerûn too. Faerûn. I keep saying Faerûn, oh my goodness. That a lot of people were surprised. They're like, oh, I'm surprised you made it out of there alive. But when I was there, people were super friendly. You know, I even ran into a couple murder players that were super chill. You know, again, we had all the duels and stuff like that that was really fun, so... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could have just been lucky. You know, I'm fully accepting that, right? You know, the people that they're talking about could have been offline. Right? Who knows? But the people I came into were super nice, super helpful. You know, the downside for me, obviously, is that I can't have the voice chat on right now. I did, someone mentioned on Thursday that there was a way of setting up Voicemeeter to have it as a separate audio channel, but I couldn't find a way of doing that because it's only a single audio output from the game. So I'm not sure how that works, or how I would fix that. Because I don't mind using voice chat with people, but due to the nature of the game and, you know, some experiences with players in the game, just from a language point of view, shall we say, I can't have it while I'm streaming, unfortunately. So, it is unfortunate, but, you know, even though I am new in the streaming, I would not like my first achievement to get a temporary ban. So. Yeah. Oh. I guess talking distracted me a little bit. I think my own footsteps and Silver's footsteps were a little delayed when moving, and it threw me off a little bit. Is this far enough away to be... No, okay. Let's head up the hill here. Which is not the greatest because we're silhouetting really hard at the top of the hill, but... I don't know if everyone knows what that means, but essentially when you're on the top of a hill, your silhouette is visible like innumerable amplifications more for creatures in human sight, because you have a very clear silhouette, which is why it's called silhouetting. I think your stream is way more secure from bad language than most other streamers, and they have no problems using VoIP. See, the problem with that is that from my stream point of view, absolutely. However, I can't control what other people do in the game. And I have come across situations and people that I've talked to that play the game and stuff like that so far, that there has been instances of where people have just ran in voice chat and, you know, either did slurs or whatever language, and they did get a temporary suspension from Twitch. So, unfortunately, due to the nature of being smaller, so I'm trying to be more consistent and make sure I follow my schedule, even though I have to update that as well. Brain. Oops, I am over and cucumbered. Like 300. Yeah. So for me, it's just not worth the risk. And I realize it could be fine, right? I could turn it on and not have a single problem in my entire time playing the game. The problem is that if that happens, then it's bad. So I would just rather not take the risk to begin with. Now, that's why I was looking at finding alternatives. Like, my original thought was to have, like, a buffer where I can buffer the audio separately for, like, say, 20 seconds so that I could make a cut. So if someone says something bad, I can push, you know, a button or a hotkey or something to wipe that audio from coming in through the stream. I know you can do that. I just don't have the audio engineering knowledge to actually set all that up. Someone had mentioned that you can use Voicemeeter to do that, but I looked at Voicemeeter and Mortal and some other voice chat stuff, and I couldn't find a way of doing it, or like a tutorial on how to set it up. So right now it's just off still for now, unfortunately. again, it's more of a risk versus, you know, worth at this point, I guess, is more accurate. And while I am sad. Oh, hey, I found adamantite. That's pretty cool. Didn't even see that. It's just not worth the risk for me at the moment. But as soon as I find a way to protect myself from that, I have absolutely no problem talking with other people. Is it control click? Sorry. Control right click. Like, I would prefer talking with other people, you know. I like being social in MMOs and stuff, right? So, yeah. You know, there's a reason I ran, you know, guilds and different games and stuff like that. Like, I really enjoy doing that stuff. Like, my corporation in EVE Online, for example, anything like that was run for a long time. Same with, like, EverQuest, Albion Online, even back into, like, when I was working with, like, what was the old... It was back at Call of Duty World at War. Oh, I don't remember. It was the original group of like 6 people before they turned into Disciples of Gaming, I think, or something like that. A lot of people only use chat in game. I know, yeah. That's why when people come up to me, I type in local. Like, hey, just so you know, prox chat's off for me right now. And if they ask why, I just generally say, you know, sensitive ears. Which isn't technically untrue, because Twitch is always listening. So. So that's why I'm trying to find a way to make sure it's a way of doing it. Because I would like to have it on, you know, it's preferable, but until I can find a way of protecting myself, I won't, essentially. The good thing is that because of playing a lot of games, I have general knowledge of how things work. Like, even without being able to voice communicate, like when we were in Haven fighting the Rat Ogre, right? You know, I prioritize the guy that's taking the damage. If the Rat Ogre switches aggro, I know to rotate so I have a better facing position, so I don't miss the healing on whoever is getting tanked. You know, basic, you know, I guess, positional information and general strategic or tactical information. You know, used to run and do WoW mythic raids and stuff like that too, so I'm no stranger to how that kind of stuff works. Obviously there's specifics to Mortal Online that I might not know, you know, especially being this new, but for the most part I was able to make it work. And again, people were super, like, people were like, hey, like, why do you have your voice chat off? But after I explained it, they were pretty chill about it, so... again, I haven't had any problem with it so far. Now, am I missing out on conversations I could be having? Probably. Actually, I would probably say definitely. But, you know... just comes back to risk. But yeah, I mean, if you guys have any solutions or know ways of getting that set up, yeah, please let me know. Because again, I would like to participate in that, but I can't yet. I'm also probably going to get jump scared soon by my tool breaking. Yeah, pretty good. A little bit left. our inventory looking? We're so good. I mean, it's also, I guess, one other thing too, last thing I can say on that too, is it's also not just for me, because I have a lot of people that, you know, I talk to, whether it on Discord or, you know, in other games that I play, that really enjoy, like, the more chill / relaxing atmosphere I have, and I really try to, you know, have that as much as possible. So it could be pretty jarring for people that aren't used to it to have that happen during the stream as well. So that is also something to consider. Right? I'm not saying kids watch this game, but as an example, if you have someone that is younger that watches you, and then, you know, suddenly you're talking heavy explicits, it might not be the best place for them to be. So, same kind of thing, just with a mentality instead of an age basis. Oh, right. When we're in town, I have to go look at the books. I forgot to do it last time. Our mining's almost at 100 already. Petrology is already up to 41. And there we go. Good time. The other thing they really need to add to this game is I would like to pet my creatures. Why may I not pet the slightly angry doggo? I wish to pet all the creatures. They have to fix the other 100 issues first? Yeah, I know. Like the one that I had suggested too was having a correctional system where you could set offsets like you can in rhythm games for angle blocking with your mouse. Because I have always used my mouse on a bit of an angle, so when I move up and down, it also moves... I'm exaggerating, obviously, but it more moves like this. So sometimes I end up I block in the wrong direction because of it. So a lot of rhythm games have like a measuring mode where when it says push up, like you can do it to adjust, and it will add like a base offset to adjust for it. So that would be really nice. Things like that. But yeah, I know a lot of people have you know, different issues with the game that need to be fixed first, in a priority, I guess. But you know, I definitely want to pet the creatures. And to be honest, that's actually not too difficult to do. That's just, you know, an extra UI element to show the pop-up, a little extra blueprinting to play an animation, and that's about it. So, from a programming point of view, it's pretty simple to do something like that. Our bank's getting pretty full, actually. I do want to sell a lot of these stuff now that we've identified them, but I don't really know what any of them are really worth. So it's a little hard to say. You underestimate how badly that can go? Oh, really? I mean, I've done animation setup and programming in our game, and it's not that bad. I mean, it depends if you want to localize it through the server, you know, then it would be more difficult if you're trying to add the networking so that it happens on everyone's screen, then that can be a bit different, but for the most part, it's pretty simple. Especially in Unreal 5, you can just use a simple, you can add the animation to a character blueprint. We still can't unmount with animations, stuff still floats. I imagine if you tried to pet your tame, you get launched 10,000 feet. That's called tech. That's called emergent gameplay. That's not a bug, it's a feature. I wanted to be an astronaut in game, and I have found a way to do so. Intended, exactly, yeah. Mortal Exodus. Yeah, it's just what was the Sid Meier's game where they tried to do the space theme? Was it Beyond Earth, I think? It's just Mortal Beyond Earth. I did hear something about Mortal Exodus. I wasn't sure if it was like another game that they were going to be working on afterward or something like that. But there were some musings online about it. Although there was nothing I could find that confirmed anything, so I just took it with a grain of salt. At least that I found. There could be, obviously. Okay, so let's look at the books. So, they're probably going to be expensive. So we're looking at animal care. Oh, I guess I should look at market first. That's kind of rough. What about Faber? Wow, it's so much cheaper in Fabernum. Okay. It's like 40 gold cheaper. Okay. And we want Beast Mastery. I keep getting invited to Dwarven Supremacy. Even though I am not a dwarf. You don't have my axe, but you have my healing. Beast Mastery. That's not too bad. What about... I mean, it's still expensive, but I can afford it. And... Advanced creature control is pretty expensive. I mean, could we just buy the elementalism? I mean, we could just buy the scroll, but I don't know if it's worth that. What was the other one? Mental offense is already up to 89. Oh, skimming. Extremely expensive. Holy cow. And then the other one was scribing. Uh, 45 in Faber. 100 here. Okay. So we can essentially afford one book. Advanced creature control could be good. Beast mastery would be good. I don't remember how much they were. Beast. Mastery. 79. It's kind of rough. I think Beast Mastery, from what I know, unlocks more of their special attacks, though, and you do want that, from my information. Because someone was talking in help chat with a couple other people, and apparently they reduced a lot of the Tame's auto attack damage and buffed their Beast Mastery attacks, or their special abilities. So that's where most of the damage comes from now. I don't know if that's accurate, but no one said he was wrong in the chat, so I'm assuming he's correct. Ecumenical, that's the other one. None, huh? Magic. Wait, really? Skill books. Spells. Huh. Can you not get a book to level this up? I swear you could. Maybe just no one's selling them. Because we're looking at any broker right now. Huh. It could be called something different, and I'm not aware of that either. So that could be true. You're following, right? Okay. Is there any other books that you guys kind of recommend right now? Because that is something I'm not 100% on. Or I could just save my money and, you know, save it for some stuff we might need later. Which is not necessarily the worst idea. Someone's getting hurt in here. Oh, they're self-casting the damage spell. The heck? Just making sure the wolf's still following. We got a duel going on. Wait, why are... He's healing him during the duel? Oh. Well, I have it on stream that I was the one that waited, so, you know. Oops. These guys are a lot more heavy armored than the guys in Fabernum, that's for sure. They're still trying to do the 360s. That does a lot of damage. Woo. What are you doing? Why are you... Is there like a slash? Is there like a point? No. Ooh, watch out, buddy. Get out of the way. Nice. Let me just call him over here. Make sure he's out of the way. And control 4. Too bad we don't have like a cooking fire in here anywhere. These guys gonna duel? How's our reserves looking? Yeah, we can top them off while we're here. I do like Legatron's armor and cape. He kind of looks like a more heavily armored Sauron, kind of. Definitely appreciate that. The Grandmaster Armor. It's an interesting title. It's after making a certain amount of different armor types, I think, right? Oh, so there must be titles that I can't see on here. 'Cause I don't see that one. That guy hits really hard. No, I don't know what his armor is like, but it looks like it should be able to absorb a lot of damage. But he's getting hit really hard still. So I really want to level up Ecumenical so that we're healing for more. I want to make sure not to heal the guys in the middle of the duel. Okay. I don't know why he's trying to heal people in the middle of the duel, though. Does that count as griefing? Why is he attacking people? I'm very confused. I'm very confused what's going on right now. Oh, I mean, they're both in the same guild, so I'm assuming something's going on. Wait, did they knocked each other down? That's amazing at the same time. Oh, let me take that out. Look at them all. Pokemon, Manslayer, Mercenary, and Dwarven Supremacy. Oh, that's what he reminds me of, like a dark iron version of, what's his name? Jarvan, kind of. He's got a lot of health. Yeah, for some reason my healing is also healing for less than normal, because normally it heals for like 25 or so, but it's healing quite little, comparatively. Alright, well, let's head back to mining, because we want to focus on getting that elementals and stuff. The duels are cool, though. I like seeing a group like that. Oh, hi. He is a Thessar. They have some self-heal, therefore receive less heal. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Thank you. Appreciate that. How's our pickaxe doing? Full. Perfect. Thursar? Is that how you say it? Thursar? My brain wanted me to read it as like Hussar, like winged Hussar for a moment. But it's Thursar. Interesting. Alright. Let's head back up the cliff. See if we can get some of those resources. Oh, so the Thursar, they have a self-heal. Is that essentially their version of what would be the war cry for the humans, essentially? That's their Clade ability, pretty much. That's my assumption anyway. Oh, you can make it. I believe in you. Okay. There's a passive one that continuously heals them, and lifesteal, which gives HP for dealt during a certain amount of time. Oh, okay. So they have like lifesteal, active, and passive regeneration, kind of. That's cool. Feels definitely a little more on the vampiric side almost. That's cool. They also have an active one to switch. Get more magic damage, less heal, but less physical damage, or the other way around. Oh, more like a stance. Okay, cool. So they also have like a switch where they can, if I'm understanding you correctly here, it's like take more of one but less than the other from the other. They also have the highest melee damage overall. Okay, cool. Exactly? Okay, perfect. Well, I guess that's also nice that they have the highest melee damage if they have a lifesteal. Because I'm assuming lifesteal is a percentage. of the damage dealt, not necessarily a certain number. So, more damage equals more healing. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like how there's so many different passives and things. It really, like that's why I like PoE, or Path of Exile. It's kind of the same thing. There's so many different options, and I really like doing build crafting. So they're also huge, so they get nuked by mages pretty easily. 227 years. Wow. Yeah, pretty much double my height. Not quite, but pretty close. At least I feel like it. Alright, this one's running out. Oops. Let's head up here. There's just a pig, I think, down there. I don't want to silhouette this much, but it should be fine. Yeah, I saw, like, in Fabrum we came across some, like, gigantic characters, so I'm assuming those are the same guys. And they were wearing, like, full metal plate mail looking. I think they were bigger than that guy that we saw there. Or at least I think so. So. Oops. There we go. Yep, I am short and nimble with a lot of attribute points. Because, oh boy, did I need them. You can eat certain food to make you go over max height. Oh, height as well? I actually got a couple potions from the bag event. I got 8 shrinking potions, or shrinking tea, and I got 5 grow tea. But no one was buying them, so I just have them in my bank for now. Because it's a little hard for me, again, being... I can use this excuse for a while, I guess, but being so new into the game, I don't know the prices or value with a lot of this stuff, so... If, like in the case, obviously, in this sense, where it's like, you know, there's no listings, then it's a little hard for me to justify. We want, like, maybe 200. You know, just guessing. Like, obviously there was the amethyst, but it vendors for 6 gold, and the top price someone was paying for buying one was like a gold and 20 silver. So like obviously that to me is like, okay, that's obviously not legitimate because I could just vendor it for more. So that's more just general knowledge. But when it comes to, you know, oh, this item is used for this thing, normally it's around this price. I don't have that kind of market knowledge yet. So the spatial audio always gets me a little bit too. Mostly because of, it's a little bit offset when you're riding a mount. So it sounds like it's further to the left or right of you. So I always want to check to make sure. Hey, Jojo. Going for a trip. So. But it's been, again, it's really cool to not know all the stuff and to figure it out. Which is one of the big pulls of alchemy for me. Like, being able to actually go through and learn all the stuff. And actually experiment. You know, potentially lose a lot of money on it too, but, you know, that's par for the course. Yeah, we can do one more run with this pickaxe before I have to worry about it breaking. Unfortunately, we haven't found any of the lodestones or geodes yet, which is kind of unfortunate. But buying them for 220 gold a piece on the market is not really worth it for me. So, which someone had already mentioned earlier seems kind of like a scam. I think it was Spin. So, like, I know they're rare, but, you know, I've been like 3 days of farming and I only have about 100 gold. Now, to be fair, I'm not farming with the intent of making money, so it is less efficient than you could be, hypothetically, but Right. The other thing too is I kind of feel like I'm wasting a little bit by not having a book running, but it's hard to justify spending almost my entire stockpile of gold on a single book at this point. Although I know they're worth it technically, like Beast Mastery, Animal Care, and Advanced Creature Control, but because I don't think I'll be going down as a solo healer to jungle camp anytime soon. So, yeah. Do you guys have, like, a general idea of how much the price normally is for the shrinking and growing food? Because that's the other thing, too, is we got a bunch of necklaces and rings from the random raffle bag event. But it's hard to actually know what's worth it per skill. So... And we found a... well, we were actually given, technically, or traded a gold ring. But people were saying the stats that it was giving wasn't worth the cost of recharging it. So that is something else to consider. But again, that's hard for me to know at this point, if something's worth it or not. Especially, like, the main problem, well, I guess not problem, but, I tried, normally you would just try and look it up on your own, but, when there's nothing on the market for those, for buy or sell orders, then it's a little harder to understand yourself. The trinket market is insane. Okay. So it is harder, it's not necessarily just something you know, I guess. Alright, we are getting less here, so we're gonna have to move to the next site soon. I do want to get the Alchemist There's a couple other titles that I wish were kind of similar that I would like to get, just for like character concept wise, but alright, let's head out of here. You're following? Good, good. Because I guess it also depends on the build, right? Because if you have something that's, you know, say plus 15 blankety blank, that might be worth way more to someone than your average person if their build would improve on it, right? I don't know how exactly it works, but I'm assuming it's a flat bonus that applies to your skills, but or stats. The raw stats are most valuable. Yeah. Because those are they go above your cap, right? Above max, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we had one when we were in Haven that was 2 Constitution raw, I think. But how's our guy's health or food doing? He could eat something. If a ring has no raw stats, it's junk for the most part. Oh, okay. Good to know. Like, also, is there a way of breaking it down? Or is it just vendor trash kind of thing at that point? Oh, right, yeah, because they're items, yeah, you can't sell them or break them down. Yeah, so, like, these are the ones we got so far. Mounted combat, slashing defense, marksmanship and spiritism defense, sprinting, mana reduction on necromancy and slashing defense, controlled riding and piercing. Plus 13 to herding is actually not bad for us, technically. Spiritism mana reduction, although we're not really using spiritism. Constitution and loot amount, and piercing. Constitution and loot amount. Raw dexterity and slashing, but it's only +1. And I recall you want at least +2 for most rings, and higher. +1 raw intelligence and piercing. +2 intelligence, 1 raw psych, and slashing damage. And then this was the best one I think we got, which is 2 psych, 1 intelligence, 4 max stamina, loot amount, and piercing damage. 2 or 3 minimum raw, yeah, okay. So these would really be something that you would just use at this point. But the thing is, obviously, if you die, you lose it, right? So you don't want to base your build around it, right? I'm assuming. Because if you base your build around, you know, plus 13 herding, and you die and you lose it, then you're stuck. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. So. Oh. Okay. That was a weird sound in my left ear. So pretty much all these then are just not really worth it. 13 will get you though? Yeah, that's fair. And that's what I was saying about this one too. It's nice that it has 5 different effects essentially, but because it's hard to tell what the values should be at, right? Like, is 1% loot amount good? You know? That weird sound was a comet in-game called Relic. It drops somewhere in the world and gives stuff. Looks and sounds epic. Okay. Yeah, it was, I think those are the new ones, right? Those were essentially the meteors from the first game, where they had like ore and stuff inside of them, I think. Exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, someone had mentioned that they added them in, I don't know if it was the most recent update, but I think it was the one before. But I haven't touched any of that stuff yet, so. But yeah. I keep thinking it's an airplane when I hear it. So in these cases, for these, is it... And you won't be able to touch it? Yeah. Is this just a... toss them because they're not worth the bank space at this point? Because, like this one might be useful, obviously, for the extra herding. Mounted combat, sure. And, you know, extra loot amount, I guess, is good. If nothing else. Like an extra 2%. Oh yeah, people are calling out in help chat that a meteor came down. They're pretty worthless? Okay. So, maybe the herding? Okay. So for right now, probably what I'll just do is like... What the heck's going on over here? Okay. Since we're harvesting at the moment, does this count for, like, loot amount? Does this count for, like, gathering as well? Or is it just for, like, looting objects off of enemies and stuff like that? I'm assuming it's everything. Everything that disappears when picked up, like carrots, loot bags, etc., is affected by loot luck and loot amount. Everything that you harvest and stays is not. Oh, okay. So if I was doing all the gathering, like the keratin and stuff like that for, like alchemy, then that would be good. But harvesting the granum and stuff like that is not it. So it's not really worth that. Not really worth bringing. If I am assuming correctly. Alright. Durability is almost done. Yeah, it's pretty close. Alright, buddy. Let's get going. Wait, would loot luck affect the raffle bags then? That would be interesting. Yes. Ah. That's cool. I do like my Path of Exile Magic Find characters. It wasn't evident enough already by my current playstyle. Hey, we found an amulet. I do like my support characters, so... Alright, we'll buy another pickaxe.
See what I have for you. Deal.
Please, come again.
Well, let's run over and identify the necklace while we're at it. Might as well. Hello there, friend. I require some identification. +9 is spears. Ecumenical mana reduction isn't actually that terrible for our healing. I'm assuming the Cuprium and Red Coral are the two, if I remember, those are the two lowest level things you can get for materials, so 2% isn't bad. Yeah, okay, cool. The good thing too, I guess, with a lot of the trinkets that I have is I don't mind throwing them on, because if I die with them, because they're not worth too much, it's like... Yeah, okay. Red Coral, Amethyst, Topaz, Ruber, Adamant, Cuprium, okay. Silver, Gold, Scadite, and Ogmium. Oh, yeah, the meteor people were calling out was Ogmium a meteor. Hello. Oh, it's Theodis again. Hello. I bet he was trying to talk to me and he thought I ignored him. I'm sorry. I don't have VoIP on. I do feel bad about that kind of thing, but... Alright, can we get anything from here? Yep, full amount. Let's go. And are the trinkets craftable? I'm assuming they're craftable by players too, they're not just drops. Oh, just drops, really? Okay. So it's really random, then. The material, the inset, and the implicits you have on them. Huh. It would be cool if they had, like, player-crafted versions of that, right? Like a... I don't know if there's like a jeweler, jewelsmith kind of thing. There's reroll on stats though. Oh, really? Okay. So you can, like, I'm assuming it's from the same person that identifies them. So like if you get like, I don't know, like a gold, ruber or something. Like if you get a good one with bad stats, it's worth keeping but rerolling. That'd be my assumption anyway. Because they're only drops, so it's rare that you can actually get it. Yes, okay, cool. A certain magic school, Spiritism, can farm those reroll items, Flux, in the Ether world. Ooh, that's cool. Actually, I found some Ether Flux, I think, from one of the raffles. I also found a large spirit box, I think. It was like 250 capacity. That was another thing we got. That's cool. If it is a Cuprum Flux, no, it wasn't the Flux. Sorry. We did get some Flux, Cuprum, and Silver, I think. But no, there was one Spiritism type thing. I don't remember what it was called. Recharge then to activate the trinket and give it charges. Ah, okay. You fill them in the ether, okay. Yeah, so I was leveling Spiritism at first, mostly because I wanted the heal that it has, and the revive. But I was told that you can only do the healing when you're in the dead spirit form kind of thing. And that most people only take it up to 100 to get the revive, and that's about it. I don't know how accurate that was, but... Oh. I didn't mean to mine you in the head, I'm sorry. You coming? Okay. Oh. There you go. Oops. Oh, right. I have the thing equipped, but it's not charged. Yeah, so I'm not even getting the bonus from it right now. Without the really expensive stuff, around 20k gold. Oof. You can do mental projectile, which is the, like, laser beam someone was saying. Resurrect and mental healing. That's about it from Spiritism. Damage, revive, and giving mana ridge are those. Okay. See, I would like to do that, but I don't know if it's because we're doing so much already. it wasn't worth the extra 100 points that it would, or 90 technically points it would take. So, because what I could do is take those 90 points and instead, well, I was debating between a couple things, but I could put them into Dominate so that I could tame and dominate so that if we wanted to, we could get a monster as well. I just wasn't sure, you know, if it was worth doing that or not. Because we also had an extra 100 points because we were doing healing. I thought this was a bit different, but apparently it isn't. Oops. With veterinary care. Oops. I thought that veterinary care increased the healing that your pets receive, not just from bandages. But because we're doing a lot of magical healing, that's kind of useless. So I ended up stripping that from the build for now. So we had the extra 90 points from that to put somewhere. I wouldn't do both? Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. About to have the meal of a lifetime. Right. No, the wind sure picked up. Having pets is expensive skill-wise. Yes, sir, it is. Creature control, advanced creature control, beast mastery, taming, and dominating if you want multiple pets, then even herding. Yeah. Someone said, and again, this, I'm taking everything with a grain of salt. No offense to the people that gave me the information, it's just because I don't know. But someone was saying herding isn't really worth it if we're trying to do like a bear or something like that as a companion, because it takes your entire pet point total. So, they said it wasn't really worth investing in if you're trying to do that kind of thing. I don't know how accurate that is. Again, grain of salt. Not calling them a liar or anything like that, but I just don't know. So, I was a tamer. I bought most of my pets. Yeah, yes, and you can also ride the bear. But if you have a pet you cannot ride, then the problems start. Ah. Yeah, see, because I'm kind of doing the whole druid of the forest type thing, I guess. I was gonna think about getting like a bear and 2 wolves kind of thing. But since the bear takes up your, like if it takes up your entire pet point total, it might be worth not having herding. I just don't know because I don't know all of the pets that are available and, you know, their cost and things like that, so. For most people, I heard, like, the chonkier animals are also good, too. I don't remember all the names, but there's, like, the one that looks like a triceratops or something like that. Apparently.
See what I had for you. Only the best.
Nice talking to you.
It's still fine. Okay. So I just wasn't sure. It's mostly just comes down to there's a lot I don't know yet, so. Which is why I really enjoy having you guys to, you know, help me out with that kind of stuff. Pack of Wolves is sure fun to use. Oh, okay. I am the druid. I speak for the trees. Don't touch my companions. They'll eat your knees. Yes, and you can also... Oh, that's the right one. Okay, yeah. I don't know where that rhyme came from, but, you know, take it for face value, I guess. I wish pets were a little stronger. Apparently they're still decently strong, but some people said what they did is they took a lot of the basic attack damage off them and moved a lot of it to skill damage. And apparently they recently buffed the skill damage of Beast Mastery on Tamed. And that's where most of your damage lies now. Because I did notice that, like when I was in Haven especially, where I'm like, these guys are doing less damage than I remember. Now, to be fair, I played it very, very early when Mortal Online 2 just entered early access. And I had just entered school, so I stopped playing because I just didn't have the time. But essentially, like they used to, like, I could let it fight another creature and it would win as long as I, like, healed it. But, you know, now it takes a lot longer. Hey, morning. Good morning, Credili. Or Dali. I keep wanting to say it as Dali as in Dahlia, but good morning. But yeah, so I'm not sure exactly what we'll do. I like the wind sounds. It's atmospheric. Because I would like a bear. That would be cool. But having a pack of wolves is kind of cool too. Because you can just be like, sick 'em, boys. And just send the horde. But kind of depends what's available where you live. Well, for the... Can I Skyrim my way up this? I can. You can do it. There we go. Let's go over here. So we are near the north, right? So I'm assuming that's where the white/polar bears are. We definitely have wolves nearby, as I am riding one. You want sustainability, yeah, exactly. So I'm assuming, like, the white bears would be in the northern mountain region area. I don't know where, obviously, but that's my assumption. And I know there's wolf spawn right here south of Fabernum, because that's where we got absolutely killed our first time we died. And where I learned that the leash radius and the pull radius of mobs is astronomically larger than on Haven. Dire wolves. Regular wolves get one shot. Ooh. Okay, that's not great then. Well, to be fair, I'm more going to be doing PvE stuff than PvP. The PvP stuff I will be partaking in is going to be in a defensive and support capacity. Obviously, with my ideal thing is, like, okay, I don't know what the plan is yet, so, you know, don't take it for solidarity, I guess, yet. But, like, if we were in a guild, I want to be, like, my character anyway, I want to be the one that's supplying, like, potions, cooking, healing, and support. That's the whole character concept, right? And the whole thing with, you know, being the traveling one is just, you know, doing it to random people as we go around. You know, the green goblin looking creature that lives under the bridge but is super helpful. Molvas are super cute. So I actually ran into some of them and I said they looked like a dog with the face of more of a rat almost, but in the Stalker universe. Like, from the Zone. I don't remember what they were called. There's, like, flesh mutants. I don't know if they're called flesh mutants, but they kind of look similar to that. That's what it reminds me of. Alchemist is the hardest thing in game. Variegated info. Wish you luck. See, I people have told me that, and that makes me happier because I love the fact of I get to experiment with different things and like learn it. I actually had real life experience with this when I started doing prop making and costume work and set design stuff. In general, people are really friendly in that field of study, or just in general, but they gate their information because it costs a lot to make mistakes if you're paying for materials and stuff like that. So I'm assuming it's kind of similar in the game. Now, I work as a game dev, obviously, now. I do a bunch of different stuff, but my main role is game designer. So it's a little different than what I used to do, but, you know, yeah. I'm glad just like that, yeah. So, like, that part, that's why I really like the alchemy stuff. That's why I really liked playing, even in Haven, playing around, like, oh, what are the items I can actually, like, break down? Which give me juices from the herbalist station, you know? What's the amount of liquids that it fills in a potion vial? You know, I was experimenting with that already in Haven. It was really fun, so I am looking forward to it. Obviously not looking forward to the sunk costs that will probably come from mistakes, but, you know, that's part of the process, so. Volvas are the woolly rhinos. Oh. Oh, Belbus. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Volvas, I haven't seen yet. Yeah, like, having, like, a big pet like that, too, I wouldn't mind, especially, like, if we're doing a lot of traveling. And that's what I mean, is, like, I kind of wouldn't mind that either. Like, you could think of it like a traveling, well, I guess traveling merchant / alchemist kind of thing. That'd be cool. That spatial audio always gets me. Wolves are huge, they carry a ton and have a huge HP pool. So that would work. Because again, I mean, you're always going to make enemies. There's always going to be people that want you dead, you know. But for the most part, my goal is to, you know, help people out, make as many friends as possible. That's my goal. So, you know, if in the case we get attacked, having something with a large enough HP pool to help me get out of that situation is probably pretty good. We have elephants down south, great pack animals, but not mountable still. Okay. Although I have some knowledge, I mean, it's a little, meh, but elephants as mounts, not my forte. I have seen some of the things that happen to elephants in, not just circus, but even in some reserves, and it rubs me the wrong way. Seen some stuff when it comes to that it's not pretty. They're really good tamer pets in World PvP with the knock-up thing they got. Oh, okay, I'm just guessing. But, like, do they have, like, a tusk attack that flips up and knocks people around? Like crowd control or something? If I can use elephants to, you know, smack bad people around, I'm okay with that. Yeah, and a stomp and a charge. Well, that's cool. So, we found a rock crystal. I think they're not worth as much as the geodes, though, right? If I recall. I think the geodes are worth more, right? They are the big boys, like mammoth size rather than ordinary fellow. Oh, that's cool. If you get 2 of them, they can combo and kill someone with fall damage. That's hilarious. So what you're saying is I could get 2 of them and start the first Knave NASA program. Let's see if we can send someone to catch the meteorite before it falls. That would be great. I don't remember how much the rock crystal's worth, so let's go take a look really quick. I think the lodestone was... Was it the lodestone that was the least and geode was the most? Can't remember. But yeah, no, that would be funny. I can appreciate that. Although I also like the fact of just a giant, like, rhino. Like, woolly rhino kind of thing. That'd be cool, too. Because it gives me, like in any game where you've seen, like, pack mounts. Like, I don't know, even Albion Online or even World of Warcraft or EverQuest, things like that. Anything like that where you got the giant chonky boys with... oh, wait, that's not where I'm going. With a lot of health, but a lot of carrying capacity. That would be cool. Automod being mean? Oh, how so? I don't see anything automodded. Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry. It's language thing. That's why. MOBAs are probably the best pet if you are a mounted mage. I don't have mounted magery leveled up. So my healing is distinctly less while mounted. So actually, if we dock Spiritism, we could go into mounted magery. That might be a good choice. Oh, they want sweat salt. They don't want... Oh, I guess it was different on Haven. In Haven, you could turn in the rock crystals. But I think someone said that different elemental vendors in different cities want different things, right? So... Definitely want to heal your pet when riding. Yeah. Different towns take different things. Okay. You gave me such hope, but in the end, you were useless. Well, right now, anyway. I still love you, Rock Crystal. Anyway. Best place to farm elemental materials to buy the Ellie stuff is the graveyard in Tindrum. Really? I used to spend about 5 hours just farming Granum there and stocking up on geodes. Huh. Is the graveyard here in city limits? I'm assuming it is, but... Yeah, it's inside the city? Okay. I'm careful because a lot of places I was warned are camp zones, especially like the sewers and stuff, so... The west side of town. Okay. Well, we can go take a look. We don't really have anything on us that I wouldn't mind dying with anyway, so... Oh, so this is what I was talking about. So the Cuprum Transmutation Flux and the large spirit box. Those were the two things I was talking about earlier. We also found the recharge polish as well. And then the Tea of Shrinking and the Tea of Growth. Alright, let's go take a look at this then. Let's see. That will re-roll a Cuprum Trinket. Okay, gotcha. Which no one wants to do. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Because you still have to pay a cost to re-roll other than the material, right? Wait, how the heck do I get to the west side of the town then? I don't think it's through here, right? This seems not like the place I want to be at. Go to the middle of the city. Okay. I am in the middle. south first. Oh, okay. Oh, do we have to, like, take the... Before you hit the stairs, go up left? Oh. That's east, though. I thought we were going west. I meant right, sorry. Oh, okay. I was super confused. And then this way. So, oh, right, this is where the elemental people were. So if you go back to the ramp. Hold on. This one? Left. Okay. And another left. Oh, this way? I see. This seems spooky. Ah, here we go. Let's see. I hit for 15, which is not bad. I switch my weapon, please? There we go. Boop. If you find the root, you can be in here mining without any issue. Okay. Wait, you mine in here? Like, that's not it. Oh, like the rocks up here? I'm a little scared of the giant temple spawning something, but... There's another area further up where you won't pull aggro of anything. Okay. Well, we'll try it. We'll see if we can get anything here. Although the other, okay, sorry, swapping topics a little bit here. So I'm assuming though the big guys, what were they called again? The Mulva? Those would require your entire pet pool. It sounds like they would anyway. Rock crystals. Thank you, but no thank you. I did a lot of mining in Fabernum because there's calx and granum. Yeah, I actually had that on my list here. Someone had mentioned you can easily make steel in Fabernum because it has both granum and calx. But you need to purchase Sabura, I think? Making steel, yeah. So, I have a lot of pet points. Well, the pet points are maxed now, right? Because they changed it. Like previously you used to gain it based off your psych and intelligence, I think. But now it's a flat amount. More or less, unless they're itty bitty babies and you have herding, which most people skip. Okay, so yeah, I saw that. I didn't check the pet section of Mortal Data, but that's where I did my character planning. Because I didn't want to spoil myself on all of this stuff too much, so. Otherwise, there would have been much more information paralysis going on. But that's cool. Let me check Mortal really quick here. Where is my Mortal data? Here we go. No, that's not it. Mortal. Where the heck is my tab? Huh. Okay, let me just open a new tab then. I can't find it. Mortal data. There we go. Pets. Oh, resources gone. To go over here. Is this far enough away? Yes, it is. Perfect. Let's see here. There's a lot of cool looking pets here too. Where is it? Oh, the Arctic Mulva? Is that the one? I don't know if there's different types. I haven't played in a while, so I don't remember spell names. Okay. Outburst is a spell you want to use in PvE. Make casters fumble. Yeah, I just don't have the resources on me to do it, so... Alright. So, sadly, we didn't get what we wanted. Let's drop, like... 500? Is that enough? Yep, perfect. There's lowland and Arctic, okay. Oh, I can't get around this way. Up we go. Or around, that works too. You can do it. Skyrim. Do the Skyrim shuffle. There we go. I would highly recommend getting a horse when you're mining, by the way. 1 stack is about 5 gold in the marketplace. There was actually someone in the chat earlier that wanted it. Wanted to buy it from me. So I just said, yeah, sure. I don't know if they're online yet or not, but... so I was just storing it for now. I'm not really doing it to make money, necessarily, because my skills aren't super leveled up for that. It's mostly, for right now, just to be able to try and mine out these gemstones. So technically I could just delete all of it that I mine, but it felt like a waste a little bit, so. We can sell the head. So we're gonna need another pickaxe here soon, I think. Yep, I was right. You plan on playing a melee character at some point in the future? I don't know. So the problem with this is that I will be streaming a couple times. I'm thinking about doing more than once a week, obviously, for Mortal, but I don't think that's enough time to invest in multiple characters. So I'm going to say probably not, because this is the character I'm mainly playing on, and I don't think I have the time investment ability right now to make multiple characters.
See
So
what I had for you.
in the interest of not giving false information, I'm going to say no for now.
Thank you. Nice talking to you.
I probably will have a melee weapon on my character to defend myself, but I probably won't make a melee character itself, if that makes sense. I used to nickel and dime and sell all random and on buy order, and use the gold to buy more of the Ellie stuff. Dude, the Ellie stuff is so expensive here. I think it was 220 gold per geode. Let me go check. Melee super boring anyway. Hey, I've seen some duels where people were doing some pretty interesting 360 parries and fakes and stuff. That was fun to watch. Geode. Oh, someone listed one for 15 gold. But yeah, they were 200 plus. $250. It's for 10? So, okay, well I had a question then, because when I placed a order, it showed up as the single price per item. That's why I was confused before. Buy order is price per unit. Okay. So buy order shows price per unit, but browse market only shows the stack. Or you are paying for the stack. Yes, okay. I guess that makes more sense. Okay. So if we go to the Grand and buy order, yeah. 11 is not bad necessarily. I don't remember who it was earlier in chat. Said that they were going to be on and they wanted to get it from me, buy it from me. They said, I think, in 2 hours, but I think that was more than 2 hours ago. So I don't want to just go sell it right now, because I did say that I would give it to him. Like, I would trade him for it, obviously. But if they're not back by like a little bit further into the stream, I might do that. I'll give him the time, though. Man, I gotta resub soon. I miss MO2. Yeah. That's kind of the pain point, I guess, is where you have your box price and sub. Now, at least it's better than something like, you know, FF14 or WoW, where you're also paying for expansions and stuff like that and updates, but I think they would do a lot better if it was just a subscription and it was a free-to-play model. Or not free-to-play, but there was a box price, I guess. And then maybe you could make it so that Haven, like people could play Haven free-to-play, but when you went into the mainland, you had to have a subscription. Well, I got FF14 and WoW subs, so that's why I haven't been able to sub. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Makes sense. Speaking of that, how's our doggo doing for food? He's doing pretty good. Okay. Just making our way through here. Oh, okay. Apparently he can't go up there. What about over here? Can you get up there, buddy? Eh. Not quite. There we go. That entire stretch is mob free? Perfect. So you can either, yeah, I guess that's probably a better idea than starting in the middle. Looking at me funny from the other side. Let me see. I wonder if I can go into, while we're mining really quick. If I go into here. Oh, I can't see that far back in the Twitch chat, unfortunately. I was gonna try and, actually, I might be able to Control F. Oh, there's no search function. I was gonna try and see if I could search back and see who was the one. Oh, here we go. Humano. There we go. Humano was the one that wanted it. Chef Teddy, thank you, man. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Oh, well, there's the pickaxe. And Mikey, thank you as well. Appreciate it from both of you. Really do. Well, come on in. Six one. No problem. Well, again, I appreciate it. Resource almost depleted. Alright, let's scooch on over. I'm trying to still learn the range of how much the resource gathering is, but... It's like around here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at something on the other side, too. Inventory is a little full. Unfortunately, still haven't gotten any. There we go. All right. 400. Oop. Good enough? Nope, not quite. 100. Perfect. Let's get on up here through all of the zombie horde. Excuse me. And it is closer too to mine, so thank you for showing me that. I really appreciate that. Useful knowledge. Oh no, that makes me think of the old YouTube ad. Knowledge. Read a book a day. Drive a Lamborghini. Or Ferrari. I don't remember which one it was. It's been a long time since I saw that. Well, I guess we can go sell this stuff. Just to give some more space in our inventory here. Oh, just because we have more people in here as well, I'll mention this again. If you are interested, for the holidays, I will be having dinner with my brother. But because we don't have a ton other people nearby. We will be streaming during the holidays if people want to come hang out. I just know that some people might not have things to do on the holidays, so we will be here. Steel. Highest first. I'm also guessing I would be able to get more from this by selling it normally instead of doing it by buy order, but since I'm more just getting the money for our books, I don't mind taking a bit more of a loss on it. Oh, okay. There we go. We can also fill the highest cost order, which is nice as well. People are probably crying when I'm doing this. Well, I'm gonna go watch a movie while grinding levels in WoW Classic. I hope you have a good one. You too, Chef Teddy. Thanks again for all the help today. Appreciate it. Hope your leveling goes well. Oh, that's not showing up. Okay. There we go. And then we have the normal irons, or normal silk as well. Just making sure we're sorted by the most expensive. This one's normal steel. Steel. There we go. I like how it doesn't stack the piles, it's all separate. It's kind of funny. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's head back to the bank. It's very dark in that building. You can really tell when... Hey, it's a big guy. That's the Mulva you were talking about earlier, I'm assuming. I think it said Lowland version. Not a Alolan. That's more the Pokemon variant. Oh, one sec, sorry. Hey. The lighting since UE5 has been jacked. Yeah. Shoot. Hold on a sec. Where is settings? Sorry, I gotta do something really quick here. Here we go. It's making me do this a little bit because I updated this. Ignorance on top? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. 4-2. Where is... Here you go. Where are you here? Logging in. That's not it. Yeah, sorry about that. One sec here. Why are you not working now? Never had that happen before. Apparently, the chat that I use to read, the overlay is not working. So I'm gonna have to... I will deal with that later. I don't know what the heck is going on, so... Okay, so let me just set this really quick so I can see. Okay, so the Arctic Mulva would take, with everything upgraded, keep in mind, would take 92 pet points, which is a lot, actually. What does a direwolf have? Let me see here. Wolf, we want direwolf. Where is the direwolf? There we go. So you couldn't have a direwolf. Because the direwolf itself, maxed upgrade, is also 34 pet points. So you could have... Is there any trinkets that increase your pet points? Like, is that something you can actually get? I guess you could de-level it a little bit too, right? Like, it doesn't have to be level 125. But... it does reduce the health by quite a bit if you do. Because it's like exponential almost. Okay. Alright. Well, let me just reset the bot here. And let's see if the overlay works now. Connected. There we go. Yep. Oh, no, that's not it. And then there we go. Okay, it should be working now. Should be working. Pray. If you're religious, knock on wood if you got a wooden desk. You know. Alright. Test, test. It works. Thanks, Mikey. It just, I think it literally just had an update, and it made me update it, but it didn't have the correct permissions anymore, so I had to go in and really quickly do that. Alright. It works. We're good. One silver coin. What do we got? We'll grab a couple of these before we head over. See if we get anything. Silver coin. Silver coin. Silver coin. It's kind of ironic getting silver coins while riding a wolf called Silver, but, you know, unintended, but not necessarily diswanted. Alright. Go this way. Is the drop chances actually listed anywhere for some of the items like this? Like a percentage or, you know, anything like that? It'd be nice to see. That's a group of them. Alright. In the wall. I do not wish to be inside the wall. Did this refresh yet? Let's see. Nope, did not. We can go here. What about here? Perfect. Ignorance on top? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. I was gonna say knowledge, mostly from the antonym of ignorance is bliss, but who knows? Who knows? We did get another adamantite, though. Last time you said you checked my work after the stream. So you did enter the Discord. However, Discord has flagged you as spammer and potentially harmful person. So I didn't accept the invite. That's why. But I did check it afterward. I told you I'd check it. Yeah. Did you? I did. That's how I know that. You know, to the best of my ability, I do not lie to people. If I say I'm gonna check the stuff out after the stream, I did. How was that? Because when you logged into the Discord, I could see your name there. But because of bot spam and stuff like that, I have protection set up. And because we are listed as a community server, Discord tracks and kind of categorizes people if they are in spam or, you know, are known to do either link posting to things they shouldn't have, or, you know, account mining, stuff like that. And you were marked as one, so I did not add you to the Discord. Yeah. Not only that, I did ask you before not to post about, you know, advertising or business stuff while streaming. And you did still do it after I said and asked you a couple times not to, so I had to time you out. So that's why. So I still logged onto Discord to check the work, but, you know, I can't, you know, risk my account or Discord if Discord itself is saying, hey, this person, red flag. So unfortunately, I couldn't go past that stage. Sorry about that. I'm nothing if not, you know, chance-based or accommodating, but unfortunately, if you drive off a cliff and it's covered in red flags, you are unfortunately mostly at fault for ignoring them. So I can understand, but you do check after the stream. I did. After the stream ended, I went into Discord to check it. And that's where I found the warnings. So I did not proceed further. Again, I apologize, but, you know, if I'm getting community warnings from your account, I am not going to authorize you in the Discord. Or accept, like, any personal messages and stuff like that. You should check them again. Again, I won't be doing that during the stream. And I will ask that we don't talk about our business stuff during stream. I will, unfortunately, have to time you out again if you keep talking about it. Again, nothing against you specifically. It is just a rule I have on the stream for everyone. But yeah. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. No worries. Ooh. Don't worry. I'm not thinking you should be that, but that is a cool looking boy. Looks like a dentist's nightmare, though. His tail reminds me of the Angry Pickle. I don't remember the actual name of the monster from Monster Hunter. I don't remember his name. But everyone just referred to him as the Angry Pickle. So sadly, still not getting what we need. We did find 3 adamant, though. I keep wanting to say adamantite, but adamant is technically the correct one. Those are fast. I mean, his name is Runner for a reason, I guess. Lyciators? Yeah. I have no idea if I'm saying that right, by the way. But, oh, actually, really quick. It's our pickaxe durability. We can probably do one more run before it breaks. All right. All right. The sad part is we haven't found any of the ones that they take here. You'd think with 1,000 teeth they do some damage, but no. It's a scare tactic, right? It's just they don't have enough bite force to actually use them well, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that's still low. We gotta move over a little bit more. Maybe around here. Perfect. Yeah, some of the pets look really cool, though. I'm still debating between doing, like, the wolf pack or, like, the lumbering trader. Because I was thinking about it, but it looks like... Because it costs less pet points if they're lower level. But I don't think it's worth it for the amount of health that the creature loses. Like, if I wanted to reduce it so that I could have the wolf as well as the Arctic, you would have to cut their health pool in half. Instead of, I think it's like 560 something instead of 1,030. So, Tar Dog is probably meta. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. Particularly in a lot of videos. They seem to be using them a lot, but I've also seen them get deleted quite easily as well. So, and you know, meta is not something I'm going for, obviously. They're cheap and low pet point cost. That's pretty good. I've seen, again, a lot of compilations when I was, like, looking up, you know, some information earlier. To see... But, a lot of them are mounted archer, pets, I think. They can also wear armor and carry a lot. Oh, that's not bad. I wonder how much it costs to get one of the woolly rhino guys. Like, I don't mind getting one at low level. The only problem is that I don't... Nah. This is my EVE Online brain thinking more. If you have a low level but fancy ship, people want to blow it up. So is it worth getting a low level one and it possibly dying instead of getting a higher level one later for more money? Now, obviously the gold cost is going to be monumentally more, but we seem to level them up pretty quick. Like, silver's already level 80, so over like a day. It's much faster now. Okay. I would get them low level and AFK train them. Okay. I don't know if I'd necessarily AFK train them, but I think that's fine. I made a fortune just training a bunch of pets to sell them. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that too. That's not a bad idea. The only thing that kind of sucks with that though is that it being passive like that, it promotes just getting alts, right? Because then you would just have like either, you know, multiple computers or multi-boxing or something like that, and then run a bunch of accounts at the same time training pets passively. So I don't know how I feel about that. I would prefer if it was like when you leveled up that skill, it just amplified the XP they got during combat. I think that'd be better, because then you could at least fight, you know, enemies with it. But it is nice that it happens passively, I will admit. Right, because we're obviously today we haven't done a ton of combat, but our pet has definitely leveled up. So we're looking at dropping 3, 4, 5, 600. I think. Yep. Let's go. Whee! Alright. It used to be super slow. Okay. Oh, hey. There's your polar bear. Oh. White bear, I think, technically here. But totally not a polar bear. You've heard of can't believe it's not butter, it's can't believe it's not polar bear. Well, I'm glad that they increased the speed then. That's nice. Ooh. We have a lot of Granum. He is... Are you stuck in there? Okay. I was a little concerned for you, my friend. We need to just quickly buy some silver because we need to replace our pickaxes. So we're gonna need 10. to get 2. And if we pass into the next hour before human gets back, I'll probably sell the Granum. Because it's been... He said 2 hours, and it's been 3. I'll give him 200% leniency. Oh, where am I going? This way for pickaxe. Alright.
Let me show you.
There you go.
Only the best for you. Welcome back anytime.
Thank you. Onward. And... I was going to say upward, but I guess westward. It's really cool, though, to see how many people are into crafting. Like, I know my head's blocking some of it, but the amount of people talking about, you know, they're helping people out, how to upgrade and do armor and shield crafting and stuff like that. It's cool. It's nice seeing people helping each other out like that. Good to see. Alright, I think we're pretty much at the end here. Not enough space. Okay. What if we turn? There we go. Do we have enough still left here? Yep, we did. Perfect. Well, if nothing else, we leveled up our extraction. Or our mining, technically. Gathering, mining, 100, yeah. And I think we leveled up our material lore all the way too, pretty much. Not quite. Wait, this isn't showing right, I guess. Oh no, it's because our petrology is capping it. I was very confused. I was like, hold on a sec, it was totally higher than 56. Okay, cool. It's because it's capped by our igneous rock, which is currently capped by our total petrology. If you refine the Granum, you'll get a lot of mage materials. Yeah, I was considering that too. But again, this is under the assumption that human doesn't get back here in time. I know you're not specking into it. Yeah. I mean, technically I could. The main thing that consumed a lot of points was lore knowledge for different creatures. So if I focus on one specific type of creature, like if I did the Arctic boy, I don't remember his name, the second part, or the Lowlands one, I could spec into that and gain a lot of my profession skill points back, which means I could invest in it as well. Although I do want to level up scribing, and pet equipment crafting wouldn't be the worst, so that we could actually make the equipment for our guys as well. Never needed Cuprum or Calamine. Yeah, Calamine I have obviously for healing spells, and Cuprum, I don't know if it's used for any other spells, but I know it's primarily right now used for the lightning spell for me. I think, right? Lightning? Yeah. Cuprum. Purify is calamine. Calamine? Same with lesser heal. And reflect. Ichor is used for corrupt. And then sulfur and niter for the outburst. Oh, you need it for greater heal too. Oh, okay. The cuprum or the... And T-Lash. I don't know what that is. I don't know all the spells yet, obviously, so... Thunderlash. Sounds cool. Makes me think of a lightning whip. I don't know if that's what they're going for with it, but... Elementalism... what? We have fire and earth at the moment. We need water. That's the next one we have to get. The other thing too is when I was leveling up and doing my mortal data, you know, build planning, I guess, I didn't include any of the mastery stuff because I wasn't sure how it worked, so I didn't want to count on it. So whatever we also gain for professions or action skill points and stuff like that, which I did see there is some, we also have that to work with as well, technically. Although people have said it takes a little while to actually get, because you need to max out your Clade first, and then every level after that gives you mastery. I think someone said that, not last week, but the week before. So I didn't want, yeah, okay, cool. So I didn't want to include it because I wasn't sure, like I didn't want to pre-plan too far and kind of mess up my progression because I was counting on something else. Clade 20. Okay, yeah. So that's going to be a little while away, I think. And we're already over in Cucumbered. And I can't mount while heavy. Yeah. Okay. Hey, we got a geode. Let's go. I talked way too long. We gotta split like 1,600 here. Right? Oh, more than that. 300? Oh, it's because I have the pickaxe in the inventory as well, that's why. There we go. Alright. We got one. Now several more to go. Let's go take a look. I don't know why Mario music played in my brain, but it did. I think it's up here, right? And this way? Yes. I'm remembering things. I am learning them. Somewhat. Alright. So, these are worth 10 silver. 2.5, and sweat salt's even worse. Okay. So aggregation is one that we needed. I remember that. Intensification was another one that we needed. Polarization is what we needed for the weather, I believe. And I'm assuming you need the knowledge before you can scribe the scroll. So... because, like, for example, what would be healing mist? Or healing vapors? So it's water and air. And I think it's an area effect. If I don't remember. Let me see here. I had stuff open here. So ice barrier is arrangement, air and water. Let's see, where else? Emanation we need. Oh, stilling mist is another one, which is emanation, fire, and water. Maybe that's the one that they were talking about. What else we got here? Mending vapors, that's the other one. Which is fire, water, propulsion. We already have propulsion, so that's fine, I think. Yeah, we have propulsion's the one you get in Haven. So if I recall, water is the furthest away from us because we have to go to the east side of the continent for that, right? And we're obviously on the total opposite side. And then arrangement, water is the ward for protection. Okay, cool. So fire, water. We need earth. I'm trying to see. I don't see any ones that require earth that I'm looking at right now. Like, there's some damage ones that are really good, obviously, that people have said, like Boulder, I think. Toxie and Jungle Camp are the other two ones. Yeah. Yeah, Toxia is the one that has water, if I'm not mistaken, from what people have told me. Don't go to Jungle Camp. Hey, Humano, you made it. Where is... Oh, we do need Earth. Okay. You can buy the scrolls from the broker. It'll take you less time making the gold. Okay. If you have Graham to sell, I'll buy from you. Yeah, I saved it all for you. We were deciding whether or not to sell it or not. I was like, I'll give him a little bit extra time. So yeah, we have it all stockpiled. But if I understanding this correct, you still need to read the book first, right? To know it before you can scribe the scroll and use it, right? Yes, okay. So we have propulsion. We already have the theoretical. We need the intensification and aggregation. We have enough to buy methods of intensification. But I need to go get the extra stuff. Although, we can also check on the market to see what it's worth with the broker first. Because if it's not... Oh my goodness. There we go. If it is just worth, you know, buying it straight, then, you know, that's fine too. Alright. So yeah, we got 6 stacks of 10,000 and a stack of 4,400 pretty much. So yeah, we got a decent amount. Actually, we filled that stack up almost. Alright. I weigh 700 kilograms right now, my friend. 11 for each. Perfect. Sounds good. That's what it was in the market anyway, so, you know, I'm happy. Thank you. I can't trade with you for some reason right now, so... Unless you're doing stuff right now. Yeah, it's 11 copper per. I think it was at the broker. So, sounds right. How many we got total? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, almost 70,000. We got 69,202. I don't care about the 202, honestly. You can just round it. 77 gold. Alrighty. All right, ready? There you go. Oh, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, now offload it all so you don't weigh like almost 1,000 kilograms. Alright, well, let's take our lodestones and go see what we can pick up for the stuff then. Deposit the gold so we're not walking around with that much. Oh. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I'll take it, but... I don't know how long the delay is. Take it? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. It will go towards the healing of all who need it in the near future. If you need scribing, I can do it for you also. I want to actually level scribing. That's why I want to do my own scribing. However, I need to pick up the book first. Someone on Thursday said that they had it, I think. But I don't know if I can pick it up today or not. So, but it is something I want to level. So I'm hoping to do that. Now, obviously, if it's a low chance, I'm not going to scribe the scroll, the elemental stuff right now, but yeah. All right. You can also train it with low-level scrolls. Oh, okay. Is there like a certain level that it can get up to though, or is it just flat amount of XP? But reading the book is better and faster. Okay, cool. Do you know how much the book is right now? Level? I think I'm level 21. Because we did a little bit of 20. We did a little bit of scribing when we were in Haven. And then I did scribe the elemental fire scroll already. And it was a 95% chance. I don't know what the other ones are. So that's something I gotta do too. And then we'll go check the broker then to see what they have and the prices on the books. I'm assuming it shouldn't be too much since the books are located here. So you don't have to actually travel with them. Oh. Thank you. I will scribe these. Let's do it right now. Ooh, that's only 40%. $5 to $30. So corrupt first. Even if you fail, you gain the XP. Oh, okay, good to know. Good to know. So corrupt is the one we want to do first because it's the lowest. 5 to 30. Yeah. Success. Fail. Rip. I like how it's not just rip as in RIP, it actually makes the sound effect of ripping the scroll. That's kind of funny. Nice, we get one in. Nope. The one thing I wish, though, is that you didn't have to re-enter it in the screen every time you fail. But I understand why. Probably to prevent people from, like, auto-clicking or something like that. Alright. And then 10. That's the lowest. My scribbling. I don't know why that sound effect makes me laugh. It's great. We hit 356% in a row. Wow, 40%. Nope. See, the thing is, I normally have, like, pretty bad luck when it comes to chance. So, you know, I would not normally do this with stuff I'm counting on. But hey, mortal seems kind. A little bit. Just because I said that, that's the one that failed, right? Yeah, see? There you go. Alright. 32%. If we can get... Well, technically the odds are we get 3 of them. Technically. One. Oh. 40% chance now, though. And because I said that, it obviously fails. Nope. 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 Last one. Nope. The amount of ripped paper at my feet right now, like, could you just imagine? Thanks again, the Humano. I really appreciate that. Okay, so let's go see what books we can get with the geodes and lodestones, and then the things that we can't, we will check the broker for, because I'm assuming the broker will be cheaper. Or maybe we should check the broker first. Did you read the propulsion book already? Yes. I read the propulsion one as well as, I believe... hold on. So we read propulsion. We have fire and earth. From, earth from Haven. But fire from here. We got this one the other day. Look at the chonky boy. That is a large lad. Yeah, the ones that we're looking for are... We need... technically aggregation and arrangement, but we need intensification for that first. Then emanation, and you need arcana to get polarization, which is the weather ones, if I'm not mistaken. These ones are all secondary though, which is nice. But intensification's primary. So yeah. Okay, so let's go take a look really quick at the broker to see what they have. Because hopefully they have it available because it's in this city. But it depends on the price. Because if they want a quite literal arm and leg, then that won't be good for us, obviously. Look at all the bags. Oh my goodness. Someone needs to clean those up. Oh my goodness. Oh, of course. Get out of the way, buddy. There we go. Alright. So, let's look first at elemental skill books, spell books. Neither. I wish I could drag this window larger so it isn't cutting them off as much. Maybe it's just intensification. Nope. Oh, buy orders. Okay, that would be why. Ooh, 150 gold. That's pricey. What about the other ones? Egg. Elemental aggregation. Well, I guess I'm looking at the highest first. That's probably not great. You only want to buy the scrolls of the elements. Oh, so you don't want to get the books? Books are too expensive? So it would be water and air. Okay. Water? Wonder if it'll show up if we do scrolls. Scroll of elemental water. We are in Tindrim. 88. Pretty much 89. And what about air? Oof. Still pricey. Well, for me anyway. Because we need water and air to do the mist. And we need water for the ice wall. We need air for the defense buff. I think. And then double water for the ward. So we do need both. But the water is much cheaper. So I guess we'll buy the water one. And then we need to go get the books. Because we need the support one. Is it alteration? No, not alteration. That's Skyrim. Or Elder Scrolls, I guess. Ow. Bonk my head on the door on the way in. I'm gonna take this and shrink it. Let's go fast, because I don't like carrying that much gold on me.
See what I have for you.
Only the best for you.
Welcome back anytime.
Alright. Water. Scroll. Buy. Alright. And what's the chance of us doing this? You'll probably need to travel to the other towns to buy cheaper scrolls in the other towns. You can do the dailies and collect them in the town. Buying scroll. Ah. Good to know. And there's one in here, huh? I keep running. Oh my goodness. Silver, why are you bumping into everything on the way? There's one over here. Oh. Well, scenic route is nice, I guess. Let's see. What's the percentage chance of scribing this right now? 100%. Perfect. Nice. So we need air. Scroll. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Oh, it's a barrier. So Meduli is the cheapest place for it, which is probably where you get it from, my assumption is. That's cool. Okay, let's take our other stuff and go see which of the other ones we can pick up. So we want to pick up the books. Alright. 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 Oh. There we go. Okay. So, what have we got to work with total here? 70. Okay. So we do need intensification, right? Yes. Intensification you need. I'm just going to really quickly open the other thing I was using here. We also need emanation. Emanation, arrangement, direction. I guess all of them at the end of the day. I do want to check the healing one specifically for now. Where are you? Here you are. Propulsion. That's, oh, it's propulsion. Okay. So we already have propulsion, so we're good on that. Where is the other one then? Emanation. Okay. Propulsion we have. Intensification. Aggregation. Aggregation. Direction, polarization. Arrangement. Emanation. So we do want emanation, because that's our healing ability. What else? Polarization, we do want just for the sake of being able to make it snow, honestly. But that's not a priority right now. Direction. There was direction here. It is 60 silver, however. So we don't have enough for that. So we can't do the other healing. Which is a bit unfortunate, but that's what it is. Aggregation. Oh, so the knowledge 2 does not give us the actual spell ability, right? So we do need to consider that. So we want emanating, and then we want the scroll of emanation. And then we'll have 2 lodestones left. Okay. So we will learn the book. The best healing spells are from Ecunemical, Lesser, and Greater Heals. Yes. It's more just for having the ability to do different things than it being the best. We are doing Ecumenical. Ecumenical. Oh my goodness. For our main. We are leveling that one up too. Yeah. But the healingness and stuff like that, which is really cool, is that, like, you know, it gets rid of, like, ignite and stuff like that too. So there is situations where you would want it. Well, that I would want it anyway. So I guess Dispel also works, but the cool thing about it is that it's an area of effect, and it gets rid of ignited, frostbitten in an area, and anything it touches as it moves forward. So that's cool. So we'll read that. 15 to 30. 100% chance. Perfect. Let's take a look. Propulsion, emanation. So we have fire. Circle of flames. Crystal formation. Field of needles. As someone that has stepped on my fair share of Legos, you know, that makes me feel not great. Wellspring. Create a fountain of pure flowing water. Oh! So it doesn't do any damage. That's cool. And then propulsion is torrent, which is a damage one. Stone. Ignition. Okay. Direction, aggregation, propulsion, emanation. So this one, where is you? Where are you here? Emanation, fire, and water. Or is it water, fire? Wait, I'm confused. So this should be emanation, fire, water. Why do we not see it then? Or do you need the other things specifically? Like, do you need to learn the actual one afterward? Which I'm assuming isn't the case, because I didn't learn, like, conflagration or anything like that. That's a little confusing. Oh, skill require. Oh. So it might not show up at all until you have the skill, I guess? The skill rec? So it requires 70 to 100 is the skill required. Okay. So let me search then by skill requirement. Oh. Fire, water, propulsion. Oh, we need the subcategory of vapor. That's probably what it is. Interesting. So we need vapor, looks like. Is vapor in here? Nope. Okay. Let's go look it up in the shop. It is time to explore. And find out that it's much more complex than we thought it was. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I think it's cool. But it just means we're not quite where I thought we were. Ah, there we go. We're a little bit further behind than I thought we were when we were going to be able to get to the healing. Or any of the spells that we wanted, actually. In elementalism. So, we need a vapor. Vapor. Yeah. That's rough. Where is it the cheapest? Meduli. And then it's just more expensive. Oh, Meduli's down here. More incur into Tox Eyes over on this side. Jungle Camp's all the way down here. Honestly, the main problem with me is actually, like, I don't want to travel with that much money on me. Right? So... And how much gold is it down there? 70, pretty much. Well, we could go down. We could go down to Meduli. And then... What, we have to kill 150 zombies? Although we could do some quests there to earn it, just so that we can get it there. You can make gold Meduli very easily. Okay. So it would probably be the best idea then, if we want to go get those, is just pick aloe vera and sell it in the buy order. Okay. Which will actually level up our herbalism, or botany as well, I'm assuming, so that's good. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna make another trek. We'll keep the pickaxe because it's not really worth anything. Sorry, pickaxe. Didn't mean to assault you. Or insult you. really just want to leave all the stuff here, but... We'll grab our hood, 'cause it's armor. Grab our bow and arrows just in case. Bandages. I can craft some armor for you. Oh, that's okay. You did me like such a solid just by getting me the extra lodestones and stuff, man. I really appreciate that. I also need like super light armor. Like this is almost too heavy already. So we want you. Oh, what the heck? It blended them together. Okay, hold on a second. Wait. What? Oh, there we go. How much can I carry? Armor-wise, right now 4.4 kilograms-ish. Pretty much 4.5. I'll be able to carry more once I get the next Clade gift for well-built. It'll extra 2 kilograms. Mostly I'm going for this too, for the extra 2 kilograms so I can wear a shield at the same time. You can apply primary action points in armor training. Yeah, I just don't have... Well, one... action points of primary is a little rough for me because we're so spread out around skills. And I was pretty much doing lighter armor anyway, more for the character concept, I guess, but... Like, we're still using the full grain, which is... I don't know the defense and stuff, but... 22 and 17. The helmet's pretty good, though. Well, comparatively. I like the Ranger hood. It makes you look... It makes the character look a little too much like an assassin, though. I think. It's also a little strange how the hammer clips through his arm, which looks a little painful, not gonna lie. But, yeah. Alright. Well. Oops. You need to check where you're putting the points. Oh, I know. I'm using the Mortal character builder. Yeah. Again, this isn't going to be the most optimal character. It's just going to be a fun character. Because we're doing ecumenical, we're doing elemental, we're doing taming, and alchemy. So we're going like a healer, tamer hybrid, kind of. So the taming takes a lot of points already, and then obviously the elemental and well, not as much ecumenical, but those do take a solid chunk. So like the only reason I was able to pick up all the elemental ones is that we got rid of spiritism and veterinary, because I was under the assumption that veterinary increased all healing done to your pets, but because it's only bandages and we're doing healing through spells, it just didn't make sense. So yeah. That should be fine for now, I guess. We just need to make sure we have enough food for silver. So we gotta deal with some pigs at the front. How are we doing for healing? 125. That's not bad. We still blow through that quite quick, actually. I also need to get the book to level up my ecumenical specifically, which is quite low at the moment. All my mental offense and stuff like that's fantastic. I think we're actually at 100 in most of those. But ecumenical is technically 29. But the Clade Gift and Psych and Intelligence giving 30 extra points is fantastic. So that's why we're not doing too bad for it. Alright. Look away. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're overweight by doing that, unfortunately. Alright, and I believe he's hungry probably by now. Yeah, he's a little hungry. How much are you gonna eat? Almost 1,000. Okay. Wow. He's a hungry lad. Alright. Just gonna go over here. Unfortunately, we're also saying so long to our random raffle bags. While we're gone. Which is a little saddening. Where is the magic? There we go. Magic vendor. Here we go.
Let me show you. Welcome back anytime.
So we probably have enough calamine to be fine. I don't plan on getting... Yeah, I think we should be fine. I'll leave pretty much most of our, if not all of our money here, and then we'll just start up working on stuff when we're there. Especially since we want to level up our stuff anyway. And I believe also Meduli was good because of Sea Dew as well, not just the aloe vera. Because we can use it for healing potions. Which will also level our alchemy. So, win, win, win. Win, technically. Alright. I'm also very grateful that the spell book does not disappear when you die. It's very nice. So we're pretty much... I don't know if you can skirt the coastline. Like, do we have to go, like, all the way around the mountain here? To get there? Because it's a little hard to tell how much of a descent this is. Same with here. This way. I guess same could be said with this. You can follow the coast down? Oh, okay. Okay. So they just don't show up, but you can actually travel down. Okay. Cool. Southwest. This way. Alright. Well, let's begin our journey. And hopefully we don't get immediately killed. But the good news is even if we die, we can just walk there while dead, I'm assuming, right? And then respawn in the city. So that's not the worst thing. That would, we'd be there safer no matter what then. Not that I want to die. Obviously avoiding death is probably beneficial, but... Also, these are what spook me a little bit because it's a little hard to see how deep it goes sometimes. Oh, hi. Bandits, maybe? They didn't say anything in chat, so they didn't spawn on me. Oh my goodness. Need to be careful with that. The random gaps in the terrain. What the heck is that? I see a shiny. Oh, it's Niter. Nice. We can use that to cast some spells. Probably just grab those three. I want to keep moving. I also want to make sure we still have stamina, so I don't want to be sprinting all the way down. We might have to go up a little bit more here, because I don't think we want to go swimming. So we're going to have to go back and around a little bit here. Don't think we can climb up this. I think this is too steep. Oh. Maybe. Can you do it, buddy? Can you make it? Nope. Okay. I would rather slow down, head down, instead of slipping down and him dying. Which will probably be the outcome if we continue to do that. Definitely feels like an Escape from Tarkov raid. Hey, flowers. I'm assuming there's no kind of automated defenses for like guilds and stuff like that, so I'm not too worried about running beside this, but obviously there being a guild there is also a concern. And the random bandits. Now, of course, being on the road is fine. But we might come across more of those outlaw spawns, which is not the best. Anybody? No. Oh, what did I say? There they go. Sir? Sir? What is your leash range? Oh, more. Oh my goodness. Outlaws. Well, look. He is... What is your leash range, my guy? Holy cow. My goodness. This man does not quit. I'm a bit concerned on where we're going here. This looks like a cliff edge here. Which it does indeed seem to be. So we're going this way. Is this man gonna follow me all the way to Meduli? What the heck? Make sure we're not going straight down there. I hear him behind me still. Is this normal? Someone tell me if this is normal. Because, what the heck? I mean, I'll shoot you with water if I have to, but I'd rather not. If you hit him, he'll go back. Oh, well. As soon as I did something, the outlaw spawned. Lesser healing failed, you're corrupted. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay, I guess they hit him then. Whew. That was interesting. Oh my goodness. Don't do it. Mental offense has increased to 100. Let's go. Well, that was strange. I don't have rock oil, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would put that on me as preventative measure. Good to know for next time. Because the corrupt actually does quite a bit of damage. Unlike mine, apparently. Mine still does like 2 damage. His was doing like 3 and 4, I think. Although the other thing too is I'm not sure how much the spawns would happen even off the road, or if they're linked to being on the road. There's a lot of flowers here. Looks very pretty. Alright. Looks like we're alright for the time being. I will also include that for the time being part. You know what'd be cool? I don't know if you can do this, but if you have a guild hall, can you hire guards, like NPCs? That'd be cool. Like, obviously have a limit, but that'd be interesting. So you could, like, make yourself a safe zone for, like, everyone, essentially, not just for you. Looks like there's a beach all the way down, so we can probably follow this now. I like the little cities these guys have made, though. Looks nice. That carrot is growing in his doorstep. Public refinery. Cool. Hey, we get a little bit of rain. So, other than the big lizard boy, what are the faster mounts? Because, I mean, to me anyway, the wolf seems, you know, not probably the fastest, but he has some speed to him. They don't really have the stuff listed in the game, so... Right? Yeah. If you go down the beach, there's Sea-Doo. Ooh. Let's go take a look. Is it, like, in the actual thing, or is it, like, these guys? Nope, those are not collectibles, apparently. They stand out a little bit by their color and lighting, so I thought it would be... What about you? Dinall. I don't know what you are, but I will gather a couple of you to experiment with you in the herb place. Panther and cougars, probably. Okay, cool. There was one guy that had a cougar there, actually. So is it specifically just on the beach area, or is it near or in the water area? Oh. Well, that answers my question. It was just like a green pile. That, there we go. Nice. Thanks for letting me know. There's one more here. Alright. Not sure about here, but over on the East Coast, sometimes it's submerged. Okay, cool. So it can be. However, that is not a skill that I have leveled. Swimming. So I am a bit concerned. I don't know if it's changed, but when I first played the game, back when it launched, I actually died in Haven because I was in the water wearing armor and I didn't know you had to take it off right away. And I just drowned. That was my first death. I don't know if that's been tweaked or removed, but that was the case at the start. So long as you're not wearing heavy armor, base swimming is good enough. Okay. Good to know. there's someone. Sea dew leaves. This looks like a step rush, I was gonna say. It says it's gathering something, but I'm not picking anything up. Or maybe it's just not showing. It doesn't even say it's empty. Okay. That's weird. I will not question it. Oh, some things can't be picked up on mounted. Nice. Let's see. So what is this? Stamina nutrition. Cool. Grab a bit to experiment with. It's just horse food. Oh, okay. I figured it was like hay, kind of something like that, but I don't know. I guess that's one of the downsides of having one of the tall mounts is you probably can't harvest off the back of it. It's probably too far up, right? What the heck are you? Boar. Are you telling me I'm a boar? Am I boring? Tide rack. Lots of new things discovering, that's for sure. I'm assuming boar is some sort of material for either catalyzing or something. Exactly? Oh, okay, cool. It reminds me of like the niter crystals, so that was my assumption. It's used in refining, actually quite hard to get big amounts of it. Okay. So that would really come in handy then, because it's a pick-upable, right? So if my understanding is correct, that means loot bonuses will be applied to it, because it's not a consistent gatherable, right? So you could actually get some loot percentage increase and come harvest some here. Check here. All right. Oh, there's a little bit. Got it. I think loot luck only applies to... Okay, seagull jump scared me apparently. I think loot luck only applies to the bags that drop from AI, but there are new items that I have seen increase gatherables, wood mining, etc. Oh, okay. What are you? Oh, just pretty, apparently. They go in the purple slots in your tree once you're clear. Oh, the mastery stuff. Ah, cool. That's Meduli. Oh, is this not? Oh wow, we were there faster than I thought. Nice. Thanks for your help, guys. Really appreciate it. Alright. Still making sure we don't have any tail. Well, other than his, I guess. Hey, there's the guards. Meduli. Nice. Woo. Now an entire new city to learn as soon as I started to actually remember the other one. Do the do. Oh, someone just got absolutely decimated. Well then. Good job, Silver. Here's some snack. Julia has so many guards, it's insane. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. So, I have no idea where I'm going. At least here's the Taskmasters, which is nice. We have a library here. Which is nice. In Jago. I personally prefer Bionicle, but yeah, teach their own. There is a lot of guards. Holy cow. Stables are up here. Okay, perfect. Is this the start of the Dark Brotherhood quest? Looks like it. Interesting. The north side. Okay, cool. Meduli. Here is a very armored gentleman on a very armored horse. Okay, perfect. We can probably stable Silver for now. Well, if nothing else, I feel safe here with this many guards. Another Gears of War symbol. So I guess let's go to the broker here. To sell the stuff we gathered on the way here, probably. Oh, there's a cooking station and stuff here too. Very nice. You can make food. Their well is closed though. I don't like that. Even the graveyard here has guards in it. Wow. I really like this town though. It gives me like Morrowind kind of flashbacks a little bit. There's trolls in the water sometimes, but it's usually safe. Like player trolls. They'll like hide in the water for people coming out to like harvest dew and stuff like that, and then they'll jump scare you with swords. I haven't been Meduli in 2 years. Is that the Tsar who pushes people in the water still playing? He did that like 18 hours a day. No clothes with a longbow. That's hilarious almost. Well, here's all the vendors, that's for sure. Once they lose rep, they reroll. Oh, really? Hmm. It's normally a Russian guy. Huh. Red player. Yeah. One would assume red if you're literally shooting at players. Ordo Rutrum? Interesting. I have no idea what that is. It's cool though. Botany lore. Killed a lot of your wolves? Oh no. Not the doggos. So where is the bank and the broker here? Their library. Go down further? Okay. This one here? Nope. Oh, he's doing fishing. Cool. Now up. Turn it all about. Ooh. That looks highly irradiated. It's exactly where I was before. You even have guards on your roof. Is that what you meant by up? Oh. Librarian. There's 100 people standing there. I don't know. I mean, most people are standing over there by the stables. South? Alright. Well, I mean, there was like the trade district looking thing, but I didn't see... Oh, here we go. Banker. There we go. Alright. Let's offload this for now. Sea-Doo's worth quite a bit, actually. Broker is next to them. Perfect. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper here. Or hit slash broker. Okay. I do want to experiment, obviously, with our alchemy stuff, but I'm tempted just to sell this for now. Like our items, so that we can get the stuff we need for the spells. Buy order. Buy is first. Is that normal price? For some reason it seems less, but 24? No, it is way more. Okay. I'm assuming Step Rush and stuff doesn't have much price. Stippe. Nope. Shore kelp. Seems to be good for mana. Boar. Yeah, it is 115 apiece. Why can I not sell that? Well, I can sell to him, but not him? That's weird. Okay. Phenol. Yeah, it's not too bad. Good start, just for gathering stuff on the way over without, you know, trying too hard. Let's just trade it. Someone here to simplify a little bit.
I have what you're looking for. Thank you.
Solid 28
Welcome
gold.
back anytime.
So we can go in this way. What about Niter? Or RE. Interesting. No one buying any though. I guess it's not super rare. Apparently it does well in back tea though. Alright. Well, to the vendor it is then.
Let me show you. Deal, nice talking to you.
Alright. That's not too bad for a start. The guy just... Sorry. It throws me off so many times when people just, like, die or respawn or something. I don't know what the command would be, but... But it is hitting that 7-hour mark, and I have to get ready because I have some stuff to do today, because it's the weekend. But I wanted to say thank you for everyone joining me. I really appreciate you guys all coming out. I will be changing the schedule around a little bit to include more of Mortal, but I haven't quite found a good medium yet, so I will probably try and keep people up to date on that as possible. So yeah, thank you guys again, I really appreciate it. So, again, thank you guys so much. I hope your Saturday, the rest of your Saturday, or Sunday potentially, depending on your time zone, goes well. So, one last time, thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate y'all being here, helping me out, sharing all your knowledge of the game, and I look forward to next time. Thank you again, and bye-bye.